ャブだから速攻魔法超融合発動。Wait, they're back. Hello, hello. Hello. 1 second. 1 second, chat. 1 second. You like it? You like the new mic? You like the new mic? I don't use it a lot because I forget about it, and it's pink, so I don't like looking at it. Plus, someone said it's not good, so I'm sad, even though it's really expensive. And I bought it for you guys. You ungrateful little shits. You dare say you don't like the new mic when I literally bought it for you guys. Disgusting. Me, America, the one who said I'm not gonna spend money on VTubing. Remember the good days? Yeah, let's be pirate, America. How y'all doing? Reality free? No. This shit copyrighted as fuck. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Supreme King theme. Oh, Judai. So it's definitely copyrighted. I just don't give a shit anymore. I mean, if you think about it, I'm stupid. I don't. The thing is, I've been confusing copyright claims and copyright strikes, right? I've never gotten a copyright strike, but I always get copyright claims. Copyright claims just make it so that all ad revenue goes to, you know, whoever. But the thing is, I don't even monetize my streams, so it doesn't matter if they get ad revenue from it. Right? So let me just put the music, man. Alright. Where is the... By the way, is the volume okay? Am I too loud? Am I too quiet? Because it's... Pink mic. Shut up! Shut up! Stop! Stop calling it the pink mic! Anyways, volume is okay. Okay, thank you. All right, let's check the questions. I haven't done a free talk in like month. How long has it been since the last free talk stream? Let's check. The last free talk stream that we had was a month ago. Wow, I haven't had a chance to speak in a month, chat. Where are the questions at? Here we go. There are the questions.デブだから速攻魔法超融合発動。Oh, 超融合! Don't you guys love 超融合? I love Choyugo. It's banned though. They banned it. They really banned one of my favorite cards. Feels bad. It's banned now. Only 12 questions. Let's finish this quickly. Before anyone asks, how do I send questions? It's in the description. You said it's pink? I can say it's pink. You can't say it's pink. It's different. When I say it, it's fine. When you say it, it's not fine. Anyways, how are you? I'm fine, thank you. Well, if you mean about like the vaccination, it's weird. I don't know. Like 10 minutes after I got vaccinated, I literally couldn't walk. Suddenly, like my legs gave out. Well, I don't have legs. I stopped floating, right? And it was weird, honestly. The first day was horrible. And you guys remember from the stream, we kind of did a stream. avoid streams. Those who didn't, watch it, then they wouldn't know. But I was really struggling. I couldn't sleep at night and all that. Painkillers helped a bit, but not that much. What else? I guess now you can hear from my voice that I feel a lot better. I've been, you know, slamming these drugs down my throat, and I feel a lot better. And a lot of people did say that 2 days after you get the Oxford vaccine, you're starting to you feel better. Hopefully so, because I do have a fucking job interview in like what 7 hours from now. Holy shit, it's in 7 hours from now. I didn't even finish my presentation. I was gonna prepare. I didn't even start my presentation. Why am I streaming right now? Well, 7 hours is enough time. I'll work on it later. So, that's the answer. I'm better now, I guess. I do feel a lot better. Um, my hair's a mess though. I want to take a shower. I can't take a shower. It's like after the vaccine, I've been like super cold all the time, always sweaty. So my hair's a mess, and I need to take a shower. Otherwise, it's gonna stay a mess and it's gonna start falling. And long hair, pain. But yeah, I think I might be able to take a shower soon. Thank you, Leo. Okay, let's go next. Make a stinky. I'm stinky. How do you learn Arabic? Please tips for beginners. Just like any other language, to learn it, you learn the alphabet. The only problem is that in Arabic there are letters that are very hard to pronunciate. Uh, in fact, there's a letter in Arabic that doesn't exist in any other language, meaning that no matter who are you and where you're from, if you don't have a native like parent who raised you learning Arabic, you will kind of struggle with some letters. But with a good teacher, you'll probably learn them well, right? That letter is called, even I struggle saying it, blood, right? Blood, 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 blood. Well, I feel like throwing up. Maybe I'm not actually good. It's blood, okay? Alil Mari, welcome. So yeah, harf blood is very difficult. Um, Americans also, or like English speakers, struggle with ha because it doesn't exist in English. A lot of other letters. English is probably the worst language to start off with. If you respond into the world, respond more like if you after your character creation, you come out of the womb and you find out that your parents are British or American, then you're kind of fucked, man. It's really a handicap, huge handicap, because English is a garbage language. It's absolutely garbage. Any other language is probably better off in every type of way, in the way of emotional expression, the way of depth in language, the way of how letters can sound like, the intonations, everything. English is probably the worst, and I guess that's the reason why it's so popular, because it's easy to learn. It's very simple. So if you're an English native speaker, you might struggle a lot with Arabic. No, not you might. You will struggle super hard. Um, it took me 12 years to finish Arabic completely. But okay, sorry, completely is a really wrong word. You can't really completely finish Arabic because Arabic has a lot of rules to it, nahu and um, nahu. I forgot what it's called. One second. Nahu. Well, I forgot what it's called. Well, basically, Arabic has so much depth in it that you can't really get the whole language figured out, right? You really can't. It's that hard, right? There's too much. Yeah, and you can't really master it. So even after 12 years, all I can do is I can speak in different Arabic accents, and I understand a lot of words. Till this day, even though I said 12 years of learning Arabic, you might actually bring me an Arabic word, and I might tell you I don't know what that is. and not the same like how some English words are like anti-disestablishment. You know, this is an English word, but I can kind of tell what it means, right? It's just like a mashed up word that, you know, anti-disestablishment. Yeah, it doesn't feel that mysterious, but some Arabic words really doesn't make sense at all. You'll be like, what? But anyways, صرف, that's what it's called. Yeah, نحو والصرف. So Arabic has two main branches. The first one is called nahu. Nahu is the oh, I'm really getting rusty. Nahu is the science behind Arabic words is construction. Let's call it. You know, when you're supposed to say uh uh I haven't spoke Arabic in so long. I'm actually just like sometimes you have to say الذين يلعبون, which means those who play. But some other times الذين يلعبان اللذان يلعبان. Okay, اللذان يلعبان والذين يلعبون. Both in English are those who play. In English, الذين يلعبان واللذان اللذان يلعبان اللذين يلعبان. Okay. I hate it. I'm getting PTSD. Can we not talk about Arabic, man? But anyways, they both translate to those who play in English, right? But in Nahu, those are very different because the first one refers to only two people playing. The second one is a group of people playing, right? And English doesn't have that. The English doesn't have a word for specifically two people. It's either he or they. He, that one person, or she, or they, these group of people, right? Not actually two or three, and like it doesn't get that deep in English. Well, unless you have your own pronouns and you call yourself Z, whatever. But it's only. Are you fasting? No, I'm not fasting. I stopped fasting since I took the vaccine, so I need to finish my medication first. Then I can go back to fasting. I'll probably go back to fasting soon since I do feel a lot better. But anyways, grammar, I think it's more of sentence grammar. I think has more. No, everything. Arabic has more depth in everything than English. English has no depth at all. English is literally a children's language. It doesn't have any depth at all. Not in emotion, not in anything. But anyways, where were we? Yes. So the other thing, it's called sarf. A sarf is the study of the origins of words. Like one word can be said in Arabic. يحفظ. No, يحفظ. Let's say يحفظ. حافظا حفيظا. يحفظ حافظا حفيظا. Basically, it translates to يحفظ, to memorize. To memorize, and then it's kind of hard to translate, but another iteration of the word would be memorizing, and then the memorizer, I guess you could call it. Like it's the studying and the style, the sarf is to like get to the origin of the word, to change its shape so many times to include different meanings. Like one style of the sarf is called مبالغة, تبليغ, مبالغة. Man, I'm so rusty. صيغة المبالغة, yes, صيغة المبالغة, which means in English to the style or the form of exaggerating. It's like when you have a verb to play, but you're not just saying he's playing, he's ultra instinct playing, right? He went beyond the normal verb of playing. It's not just playing anymore. He's you know, like it's kind of hard to explain in English, but that's one style to explain that he's going beyond normal playing, right? But yeah, I'm getting tired. Can we not Can we not talk about Arabic anymore? Tips for beginners. The only tip for beginner that that I would give you is the same tip that I give for any language. When you're learning, it's good to have someone who speaks natively to be there. Fantastic, thank you. I mean, 12 years should make me a good, you know, like, come on, man. 12 years. 12 years, man. 12 years, man. Let's not talk about Arabic, man. Oh,もう、本当に泣いちゃうから。泣いちゃうからもうアラブ語の話はしないでください。So, um, same advice, same tip I always give. Have someone native. Because, everyone tells me, oh, monsieur, your French sounds very native. Even though I don't really speak le français yet, it's because I have, French people around me teaching me the words. Even though I'm still not, mastering any French. It's because I have actual native people around me when I'm learning that it sounds native and it sounds good. Don't learn a language from someone who's not native in it. Trust me, it's not a good idea. You're gonna sound like a robot and people will make fun of you. And you probably won't learn a lot. And when I go sacre bleu. Okay, why did I? But anyways, even German, like I have Amy teaching me. As long as you have someone who speaks the language natively, you will be you'll be fine. So that's the ultimate tip for you. Have someone who speaks the native language, be around. Like, I'm not asking you to find a coach. No, just a friend or something. You would be learning in Duolingo, let's say. I know it's a bad example, but Duolingo, Arabic Duolingo and stuff. And then you find something weird, ask that, native speaking Arabic friend and be like, hey, dude, hey, mama, comment ça va? Salut! Comment ça va? Très bien. Like, if I didn't have actual, like, native French speakers around me, I would have never known that it's actually called Paris. It's not Paris, man. It's called Paris. Paris. It's not Paris. Don't call it Paris. I get triggered. Paris, man. Paris. So, hi, So, shit, I forgot what I was saying. Just have that one friend with you to correct you and like help you out, and you'll be fine. I think, blah, blah, I have no idea what you guys are saying. Sorry. Omelette du fromage. Dexter memes, let's go. There's a special edition of the stream for Eid Mubarak. No. What? No. Spend that time with your family. What do you? What, you want me to stream on it? Why? Go to spend it's precious time. Spend it with your family. Don't be on the internet. Don't be on the internet. That's all. I don't think that I'll be doing anything like that. But who knows? Maybe I'll be too lonely and be like, ah, damn it, I'm too lonely, man. I start a stream. Who knows? But generally, don't think there's a stream. Probably it's better not to. Did you manage to? Oh, whoa! That's actually a really good question, though. So, not gonna lie, just before this stream, I was like, I think an hour or two before the stream, probably even 3 hours. No. 6 hours before the stream, I was literally fucking like, I was out of it. It's because I'm sick that it's even worse for me. Like, one of the best strategies that I do to like resist is to go out for a run, right? Go run, do some exercising, take out the energy. But it's because I couldn't move, and I'm just like laying in the bed for like the whole 2 days that I've been sick. I swear, chat, I've never been so tempted. Like, I honestly, only I'm just gonna Remind me of Vinicius Rant and Jojo. Vinicia. Oh yeah, because in part 5 everyone was triggered of how it's being spelled, yeah. But anyways, let's just say that I've been struggling the past 2 days really hard. I swear, chat, and like Mudai on Discord doesn't help. I hate it, man. Every time I roll for some waifus, I see every single fucking hentai that I've seen in my life. I recognize all the characters. Like, Mudai, I'm trying to roll for waifus, not the thoughts, not anime thoughts. Like, leave me alone. And it's so bad. It's so bad. It's like Mudai knows that I'm currently weak and bedridden, and it's like sending me all the like anime thoughts one after the other. And probably the only reason I could actually hold it in is that I either been playing Yu-Gi-Oh to distract myself. Duel Links. I downloaded Duel Links. I've been playing it, even though I've always said I'm not gonna play Duel Links. Shut up. Nothing else to do. I dueled myself too much. I need to do something else. And the other thing I did was probably listen to some Gundam songs. They do give me motivation and remind me that I still have still have strength in me. And the last thing I did that really sealed it is that I remembered from Easy Peasy, the shit that we read, disable hand. Oh yeah, true. I should probably do that. I forgot that command exists. But anyways, the one thing that really sealed it for me was what we learned from Easy Peasy, that this isn't about trying to suppress yourself. It's about telling yourself you're done. You're not gonna do it anymore. Like, it's not about, did you manage to stop? No, it's, hey, you completed a month. How does it feel? Are you happy? You feel me, chat? It's not about, hey, did you manage to stop yourself and fight through the pain, which is really fucking like stressful, by the way. I was really stressed before the stream as well. It's the only time I just felt the stress go away when I reminded myself that, wait, I'm not supposed to be stressful. I'm supposed to be happy that I'm done, right? I'm done with that cycle of being pitiful. We're done. It's over. From day one, it was over. From the day one where we decided to stop, it was over. It just comes back to your mind and ruins you sometimes because, it is what it is. It's an addiction, right? It's like heroin addiction. But once you remind yourself, it gets better. You forget, you forget that you need to quote unquote resist anything. And look, I'm streaming well. Trust me, chat. I don't know if you noticed, but every time I had a really bad stream in the past 5 months I've been a VTuber, every time I've genuinely had a disgustingly bad stream when I'm super tilted and I'm not having fun, 50% was chat's fault. And the other 50%, it's also chat's fault, but it's because I've been like thinking about tapping it up. I've been thinking about jerking and beating the meat so much that I can't like stream. I'm just like, man, I need to do it. I need to do it. Or I've done it and I feel like shit. So it was either one of these two. And I think you can tell from my tone of voice that I'm happy right now. I'm not actually stressed because I haven't done it in a long time. And I'm not, disappointed or like feeling like shit because I did it. I'm in the let's go, the baby, let's go. Where's the let's go? I need let's go right here. Let's go, the baby. Where's the car? Let's go. Mm-hmm. We need this. Actually, let's go. Okay, this one is good. Anyways, where were we? So yeah, that's for this question. Wait, has a part to it. Does it feel the same as being able to resist buying a booster pack? No. You can never resist buying a booster. In fact, you say this funny enough. Today I bought more Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I actually didn't masturbate. So One of these two is obviously way, way harder than the other. Yeah, this shit hard, man. You gotta buy your cards. Can't. You gotta buy the goddamn cards. Dun, 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 dun. The baby. What is the best moment from VTuber that you watched this week? Best moment from VTuber that you watched this week? This week. Wait, what day is it? Has it been? It's Tuesday. The week literally just started. Well, it's not even Tuesday yet. Well, now it's Tuesday. It literally just became Tuesday. What the fuck? Um, let's see. The best moment VTuber. I haven't been watching a lot of VTubers. That's the problem. It's just bias fate, man. But I guess a lot of good moments that I've been seeing lately is either Ojo Ayame, Nakiri Ayame, or Soichan. I haven't been watching Picora. I don't know why. I mean, I've seen some clips, but I haven't been watching like I used to. I used to watch her so much. Still one of my favorites, but um, I've said this before. A long time. It was a long time ago. Before I knew, if you remember, we had this talk. If you're one of the old people, about V Chojo, right? A lot of people, hey, you know V Chojo? Are you gonna collab with V Chojo? I'm like, who the fuck is V Chojo, right? And then I was like, oh, okay. So they have this Iron Mouse, they have this Project Melody, and other VTubers that don't look anything alike. So I realized that they're not actually like Hololive. They're not an agency. They're just individual VTubers that kind of got together. And I didn't know much about them. And now here's what I know. Here's what I know. There's a mute dragon that doesn't talk, which I already like makes. If you're not gonna talk, I have no idea how to watch you. Okay, so that's out of my list. Um, then there is Project Melody. Man, I did not know. I did not know what Project Melody really was until I actually had to look it up, and I found out lately. And well, I guess I've learned a lot about Project Melody and the science team. That's all I'm gonna say. I've learned a lot more than I thought I'd learn. But really, the the most pleasant surprise, more like the only pleasant surprise actually that I've actually had in the past few days was Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse was someone I thought was, you know, just like the rest of Beast Chojo. I said this a lot, that, you know, the quote unquote appeal to the male fantasy is just like being lewd for the sake of it. And then I realized that Project Melody isn't being lewd. You know, Project Melody is plus 18. That's her thing. So she's out of that, you know, thing. Was cool until I know the truth, lol. I mean, that's her thing, right? That's Melody's thing. Melody aside, I still don't like Nyanners because I've heard a lot of things about her that makes me think that she's just a hypocrite. And of course, until you really interact with someone, you can't judge them. But from what I've been seeing, I'd rather not interact with Nyanners ever. Like, anyways, Mute Dragon, not interested. And then there's then Iron Mouse. I always had, maybe I've seen like one clip of Iron Mouse, and I know I'm wrong there, but you know how if I have trouble tolerating very high pitched voices. Same was for Miko and Pecora at first. I didn't like their voices, but of course once you actually find out what a person is, like what their, you know, content is about, you will like how they sound like eventually. And I like Pecora's voice now, not like in the beginning. And same for Iron Mouse. I did not like, you know, just because, you know, maybe because she's a part of Bishoujo, maybe. I was like, Iron Mouse, I don't know. I mean, it looks like everyone. I just assumed that she's like part of Bishoujo, right? Part of the same thing that they do. But I was wrong. In fact, one of the greatest clips I keep seeing and moments that I've been seeing lately are just Iron Mouse and Connor and their collabs. I've been non-stop watching their stuff, right? One Piece or watching mine? What? 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 Not knowing much, all I say is that you've been reading One Piece. No, what? Or watching mine? 始まりです。はい。ヒロ、セカンド、ゴムゴムのジェットピストル. This is a fan art, by the way. This is not actually me. I just don't. I'm not putting my life 2D right here, right now. But welcome. Just dropped by not knowing much. Lol. Also, please know One Piece spoilers. I'm actually not up to date. Last place I was in is Wano Kuni. So please, no spoilers. Please don't spoil it. But Hosho Merendisu, yes, I do watch. Hi! Hosho Kaizukuran Sencho na Hosho Merendisu. Oh wait, the soundboard. Chat, I haven't used the soundboard in ages. Why am I using my shitty voice when I can literally use the soundboard? 1 second. Let's use the soundboard. But yeah, as I was saying, Connor and Iron Mouse, their moments are legendary. Absolutely legendary. And the more I learn about Iron Mouse, the more I like her more. I genuinely like that, VTuber so much. I think Iron Mouse is someone that should be supported, and someone that deserves all the support she gets. And she's just a little degenerate. It's not that she's trying hard to look like, oh my god, I'm moaning, look at me, give me money. Like, it's not like she's trying to quote unquote get simps on her. No, she's genuinely entertaining. And I think, although she's, like, it's hard. I don't want to spoil you guys. It's fun. Go watch any Iron Mouse and Connor like clips, and you'll know what I mean. So much fun, trust me. Hankyo dazo. Yeah, definitely. What are you talking about? Talking about Iron Mouse, the VTuber. I'm just redeeming myself because I said I didn't like anyone in Bishoujo, and I'm changing my opinion. I only like Iron Mouse. Specifically, her friendship with Connor. Connor from Trash Taste, if anyone doesn't know who I mean.
Bitch, I might be.
No, wait. Where's my... Yeah, hello.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey? Where's my ahoy? Arrivederci. Where's my ahoy?
Ahoy! Ahoy!
Oh, it's here.
Ahoy!
Ahoy! Hosho Kaizukuran Sencho no Hosho Marin desu. Atom just now. Oh wow, you noticed? Oh, I like how you noticed that. Bitch, I might be king of doors, bitch. Wow, people actually know. Maybe it's because I haven't used my soundboard. It's so long. I don't know which one of the new viewers are actually cultured, so it's good to see that.
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor! Ah! My face is my shield. Little Kirby was my childhood. Bro, how old are you? I guess, well, holy shit. I mean, yeah, Little Kirby was there for a while, so I guess that makes sense. But yeah, it's great. Wait, does that mean you know? Ooh, Kaiba boy. What are you, gay? Bitch, I might be. I'm 18 now. Oh, well, cool. I almost made a really bad joke. Anyways, if I have Warhammer, oh, yo, nice. Someone knows Warhammer, dude. See, the thing is, as you become older, and I'm not making a boomer joke. Just listen. Really, as you become older, a lot of your interests change. I always thought of Warhammer as a nerdy thing that, you know, only nerds would like. And then I was introduced to TTS. You know, if the Emperor has a text-to-speech device, the greatest series of all time. And I've read so much fucking Warhammer lore. And I already bought some of the games, Space Marines. So many things, man, changed. Simple questions. Do you have Doro Monster card on your server? Shit! How do I not have that? Should download that right now. Doro Monster card! Doro Monster card. Soundboard. Doro Monster Cardi B soundboard? What? What?
Doro! Monster card!
Monster card! Doro!
Monster card!
Monster card! What? For fuck's sake.
Doro! Monster card!
Dude! Leave me alone. Doro! Monster card! Take a shot. What? Why is this the way it is? Seriously. Thank you. Okay, now I have it. Oh, whoa. Can you guys see this? Wait, can you guys see any of this? Oh, thank God I was using a different tab. You almost saw the submissions for the competition. Fuck. I thought you guys could see the screen. Okay, I have different tabs open. You can't see it. Never mind. I was filling out a CAPTCHA thing. I guess that's what interesting with little boys. I mean, technically, Kaiba in the anime was 16 to 15. So yes, you are right. Kaiba was in the same class as Yugi, and they were like first to second year of high school in the original Yu-Gi-Oh. So yes. Doro Monster card. Nice. Russia fucking died, man. She died. Yo, you guys, comment the best thing about you. True. Hideo, Blue Eyes, White Dragon. Blue Eyes, yo. Then, what was the attack that Blue Eyes uses? Hamitsu no Past Story. Fuck you! Can you speak English? Fuck you! Like fucking meme. Take that home. Oh, by the way, I just realized I have the sound volume very low, so I'm gonna increase it for you guys. Chat. Anyone who can, I'm gonna give you... This is the new type sound effect that you can realize. Cover your ears, please. Cover your ears. This is gonna be really strong. The next one, not this one.
Flat is justice.
Next one is a Russia incoming. Tactical Russia incoming. Cover your ears, cover your ears. I already warned you, I already warned you. Okay. Oh God, not the Russia scream, please. Cheeseburger, man, you've been here long enough to know it was coming.
Oh shit!
A
A
rat!
rat! There's a rat!
Welcome back.
A fucking
Cheeseburger.
rat!
I haven't seen you in a while. でも、スイちゃんは悪くないよね。Alright, enough playing with the soundboard. I need to answer the questions. We'll go back to this in a bit.
人間さんたち、お花切り、カンカンカンカン起きて、ラッキーやられだぞ。あ、違う、間違えた。
Baba Booey? Yeah, it's here.
Baba Bowie.
Wow, I haven't played with my... Okay, it sounded weird. But yes, I haven't played with the soundboard in a while. I'm not... I still remember that time everyone, oh, he's playing with his thing. Jotaro. I used to do a really good Dio impression. I just lost my voice. I used to be like, Ho, 向かってくるのか。このディオに向かってくるのか。近づかなきゃ、てめえをぶちのめせないんだな。ほうほう。では、十分近づくがよい。Trash. Used to be better. Where's the best moment? Yeah, I just said that. This question took like 20 minutes. The hell? これがレクイエム. Hopefully the next one. Oh god, it's the same question, but it's last week instead of this week. Oh no. Oh god. We'll never be done. That you watched last week. Last week? I don't know, man. But it's probably a Shigure Ui desu. Probably a Shigure Ui moment. Ui Mama moments are always nice, so that's your answer. Probably an Ui Mama moment. The best fucking another best moment question, god damn it. I don't remember, man. Stop playing with my Alzheimer's. Where's the best moment from your from your stream last week? What kind of streams did we have last week? Oh wow, my history is just exposed. Can you guys see? Oh yeah, you can't see it. Oh no, they already know what kind of stuff I watch. See? Told you I watched some Iron... Okay, see, this gave me the impression that Iron Mouse is, haha, 6 joke, not funny. But it's not all this, right? This exists, but it's not all of that, right? There are actually interesting, funny stuff. And, Shigeru, read this. Damn, I think I shouldn't be scrolling throughout my Grandpa Meets Tyler one. Damn it. Okay, enough. Wait, I'm interested though. What is this? Well, I can't hear anything. Oh, it's deafening.
Draw your last pathetic card so I can end this, Yugi.
My pathetic Grandpa's deck has no cards, Kaiba. But it does contain... Ah! Impossible!
Wait, he did say my pathetic grandpa, didn't he?
My pathetic Grandpa's...
I love it. My pathetic grandpa's card has... Wait.
Deck has no cards, Kaiba.
When your grandpa's deck has no cards, but it does contain the Glock. Oh god, what were we doing in YouTube? Oh shit, yeah. We opened YouTube for the streams. So last week, Passepartout, we had a lot of Void streams. So I guess favorite moments would be when I got my Cypher. Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon. This one. And this one is a stupid mic test that only, like, half of it, the mic wasn't actually working. So it's hilarious. And this stream was actually a lot of fun. I had so much fun in this stream. Indie Beanie. Oh no. Wait. Okay, so... Before anyone says anything about my search history, I can explain. I can explain every single one of them. Listen. No. Don't do. No. Listen. This one is just me looking up my own stream so I can see when it starts. Okay, Amika. This is Supreme King Jaden Choyugo, okay? I'm proud of... No, I'm not like you. Animama, I'm not like you. I don't like NTR. Listen. Shut up and listen, chat. The reason I looked this up is because someone, and I know, you know yourself, someone in the Discord, in the original Discord, not the one you guys see, in the memes channel, shared a meme about... Well, it's not really a meme. It's literally a guy getting NTR'd. And it's a real life video, right? And it wasn't a meme. So I was like, what's the context of this shit? Right? Yeah, it's that guy. Yeah, it's that guy. So, he saw it, right? So I was like, I'm not... Listen, chat. Listen. Please listen. I don't like this shit. Okay, enough. It doesn't exist. I'm not going to explain anymore. I already said what it was. I needed to go get context. That's it. That's all. Like that's why I tried. Okay, see, that's why I even wrote this, because I was trying to be specific to find the video. I just couldn't find it. But enough is enough. Just don't talk about it. Oh my god, I'm still. Oh god. Listen, it's not an anime. It's a real life thing. Listen, chat. Listen, it's not actually. I was just looking up to see if it's real or not. Okay. The context. I'm looking for the context. That's why I'm looking in YouTube. Animals with Tyler 1. This is good though. This I was looking for this because the thumbnail had an interesting thing in it. That's it. Russian Badger stuff. I always do that. Kanzen Kak Dreamer. Yep. This one's good though.
The dog goes. The cow goes.
Classic. Anyways, enough of that. Heard about Russian Badger? Really? Cheeseburger Man, you're missing out. Go watch Russian Badger. He's one of the best YouTubers to ever exist in this platform. Literally, without Russian Badger, I don't know what I would do for entertainment. Who's in the first division? So, yeah, we already talked about this. What a troublesome question, man. For a question regarding submissions, can we ask you via Twitter or Discord or this stream? Yes, anywhere. Doesn't matter. You can always ask me anywhere. You have my Twitter. You have my Twitter DMs are always open. I never close them. My Discord DMs sometimes get closed because I would be tired of everyone's shit. But they're usually open. DM me anytime you want. I'm lonely. Please talk to me. Vodka drinking badger like an animal. No, it's a guy. Vodka drinking badger. Can we join old Discord server? No, it's closed forever. I'm kicking people out from it every single day, purging it. The old one, like, it's just no. Don't ask about it. It's special because these are the people who were with me from the start, right? It's not about cool kids or not. No one can join the old server. If you've been there since the beginning, then yes. Sometimes I invite people. When, like, as an apology, I would invite someone to the old server, even though it's not really an apology. Usually it's not. Captain Amika, yeah. Yar! DR, I'm the captain. Show me the little kid. What? I mean, yar! Hey! How are you doing? Have you been getting enough rest lately? Yes, that's why I'm energetic today. I'm a bird. I was there since the beginning. You know what? You did this to yourself. You literally did this to yourself. We're gonna put the BGM back in the beginning. In the beginning. In the beginning.
Yeah. Listen properly.
Listen properly.
In the beginning.
In the
beginning. In the beginning.
No, having this in the background will not make me focus, man. I can't. No. We'll do this again. I think it only helps during drawing, so if I do another drawing stream, I'll definitely have that as the BGM. In the beginning. Listen properly. Yeah, in the beginning. If you were given the chance to be reincarnated to whoever you want, what would you pick? It's easy. I would be reincarnated as Animama, so I can finally put her model to good use and stream with it, and probably be the most famous VTuber of all time. And yeah, I will let you guys see my boobies because I'll be a bro. Because it's a reincarnation, right? I'll have my past memories. So even though I'm a girl, and deep inside, I'm still Amika. I'm still bro, right? I am the homie, the rat. So I would flash you guys. I would give you ara-aras. I would give you yandere eyes, step on you. All the service that you never get in real life, I'll give it to you in like VTuber streams. You know, all these fantasies. You know, when will you learn that your fantasies will not happen? When will you learn? Isn't that a joke answer? I mean, it's a joke question. What do you want me to answer? Reincarnated to whoever you want. Reincarnated, huh? I don't know. Maybe become Rukawa Kaide and play basketball for life. That'd be nice, I guess. I don't know. It's a granny. Shut up! Stop saying I'm not old. Motivation said imagining you, and I read that. You freaking freaks! When will you learn? You freaking freaks! When will you learn? I hate how Lack of Motivation literally wrote imagining you, and I read it in the beginning. Shit, I'm actually just addicted. Even my vision is getting ruined. I'm surprised how different this stream is from the launch streams. Well, I already said I am, you know, very not say so off Friday streams. So welcome, and if you don't like it, bye bye. If you like it, welcome. Have fun. With your models kind of cursed. This is the thing. So I'm gonna start exposing, since Animama has been, you know, it's for the first time in many years she's, you know, commenting on stream. Okay, to be specific, she usually comments one thing and literally runs away. But this time she's been giving a lot of comments, so I appreciate that. And because of that, I'm gonna expose her ass. She said, let's just say that she is into NSFW, right? She likes looting stuff. And I am genuinely scared that the day will come when Animama, my own VTuber mother, will draw an NSFW of me. And if that happened, I don't know what I'll think. Like, I can't imagine a lewd of myself. I hope this doesn't happen. Like, I think the only privilege of being a guy is that no one will draw lewd fan art of me, and that's good. I appreciate that, chat. Don't do that. I don't know. I might get traumatized. No, it does not exist. Stop saying that. It does not exist. The thighs, the fake thighs that you give my model is not lewds. Okay? I think it is if W prove that exists. Well, that's the thing. You all have schizophrenia. You know, I don't exist. Once you take your schizophrenia pills, you will realize that I don't actually exist, okay? But anyways, NTR stream win. I think the only way you could ever actually get an NTR stream is to have a girlfriend, and since I don't have a girlfriend and I'll never have one, I'll never actually do an NTR stream. But it would be really funny, honestly, to have a staged NTR where I'm like, who would be a good, well, anyone from the same VTuber families, no, because I don't support incest. So both Fuyumi and Amy and Saoirse are all out of the way. But if I'm really good friends with a female VTuber that doesn't have a boyfriend, because Amy does have a boyfriend for the last time, I've said this too many times, it would be nice to like do a skit of some sort, like NTR skit, because these blow up amazingly. I don't know how. Guess my name. As a joke, obviously. You can have a girlfriend, be the girlfriend. You know what? Motivation. That's actually one of the reasons, and I've said that before. I don't know if you guys remember. The reason I have long hair, genuinely, that one of the first reasons, the second one is very embarrassing, so I don't talk about it. But, okay, fuck it. I'll say both. You guys, you're my viewers. Do I even hide anything from you? The first one is, I genuinely love ponytails to the point where if a girl has her hair in ponytails, I will just be like, you know, ponytails are the lifestyle that lifestyle. Well, I was gonna say a hairstyle, but it is a lifestyle, right? Ponytails are the supreme hairstyle. They're exactly what every woman should have their hair at. Ponytails. Ponytails rule the world, right? And because of that, because I can never have a girlfriend with a ponytail, I just thought about it and I was like, damn, maybe I should have my own ponytail. And that's why 90%, if not all day, except when I sleep, my hair is in a ponytail. I have long hair. I put my hair in a ponytail and I enjoy my own hair. Right? Is your character a mouse or a monkey? Neither. I'm a guy, man. I'm not a furry. But I like to act like an animal sometimes. Like, you know? Return to monkey. Don't get it, then have it. Yeah. So that's one of the reasons I have my long hair. But that reason alone isn't enough to deal with long hair. Because if anyone here has long hair, they would know how fucking obnoxious it is. I'm so fucking tired of it. It goes under my back when I'm sleeping. And it, like, if I sleep on my long hair, it literally hurts because it's like if you sleep on your back and your hair is under it, it's like someone is pulling your hair while you're sleeping. It's so annoying. And if you try to tie it when you're sleeping, you might damage it if you don't tie it loosely. And the hair ties are always going missing. And brushing it is such a pain. It's always falling down everywhere. I'm always getting comments from everyone. Oh my god, you would look so much better if you cut it short. Shut up! I'm not gonna cut it short. I don't care if I will look better or more handsome. I don't care, man. Stop telling me to cut my hair. I'm not gonna cut it. And I do put my hair over the pillow, but as a human, you roll around while you sleep. Eventually, as you roll around, it's just gonna go under you. And there's so many things. Like back when I was almost bald, when I played basketball, when I actually professionally played basketball, I had my hair exactly like this. This exactly Sakuragi Hanamichi. This is exactly because I looked up to him right? Hanamichi's. This exactly was my hair length back when I played basketball. I also had the exact same play style as him and everything, right? And from here, I got it to it can reach my nipples now, I guess. That's how long it is. And back then, a shower would take 3 minutes. Now a shower has to take half an hour because I have to put shampoo, and then after the shampoo, conditioner, and the conditioner has to stay for a bit, and then I have to like. I hate it. It took so much time and care. Like it's so hard to take care of. Like if you can't handle long hair, don't let your hair grow, man. It's one thing I'm telling all of you. But I guess it helps a lot. I'm someone who cries a lot. This is the second reason. I cry really a lot, and I don't. A man really wouldn't like people to see him cry. So I always use my hair to hide it, and it works really well. Just take out the hair tie and hide my my eyes, my whole face. I can hide my whole face with my my bangs and shit. So it's easy to hide your crying face with long hair. So that's a privilege. But yeah, that's. I usually keep the second part of why my hair is long a secret. But you're my chat. I don't keep. I give you chat all the privileges. You guys are never thankful. It's disgusting. I hate all of you. Kali's ponytail. That's actually something I really like. I'm not a fan of Kali's design, but the new outfit I really like. The fan arts and everything. They're ponytails, man. Woo. Where were we? If you love yourself, then you cheat yourself. Does that count as NTR? How do you cheat yourself? Well, how do you even love yourself? You're already being delusional by saying love yourself. Well, then again, maybe we are, internet people. All of us here, we just hate ourselves too much that we've never learned true love. We never learned to actually respect ourselves, and I'll never have one. I actually did that. I'm reading the old comments. I don't like skipping comments, but I was talking, so I skipped a lot. Yeah, Kali's ponytail. Yeah, it's good. Fursuit is coming. No, there is no fursuit. Stop saying that shit. unhinged hermit look, I can easily grow a beard. If I don't shave for one day, a beard will instantly come out. It's that disgusting. That just go bald and wear a wig. Nah. Natural hair is way better. You don't understand. You won't be able to do a hair flip. Yo, hair flips are also really nice. I like flipping my hair. Another thing nice about long hair, in the wind, if there's a windy place and you're like standing there, it feels like an anime because like the wind plays with your hair and it feels nice. It's like, ooh, I feel like an anime protagonist. Woo. I'm really just be revealing all my fantasies in front of you all, but you will mess your hair when you try to wear a shirt after going. Yeah, what another thing that's also like a fantasy that I never knew that actually existed until like I grew my hair out. You know how in anime, a lot of like girls wear something and then they spread out their hair like that in the like Senjo Gahara. Have you seen Senjo Gahara wearing clothes? I don't know if I can show this on stream, but I realized that I've been subconsciously doing it. I wear a shirt and like all my hair is still inside the shirt, so I have to like flip it out, and it feels nice, you know, flip out all my like hair out. Which Critical must have felt. It's funny. I think both. No, I think I grew my hair before Critical. Was it before Critical or after him? We could have grown it at the same time. Probably we both grew it at the same time. Who knows? But I know my hair is longer than him. Twin ponytail. Have you tried? Sadly, yes. But I don't like to talk about that. Because I literally looked like, if you know that meme, Mom, can we have an anime girl? But then we have an anime girl at home. Anime girl at home, and it's my picture with a ponytail. That's literally it. So I know. I don't, well, not ponytail. Twin tail. So, no more of that. No more of that, please. Do not draw me in twin tails. It's not. Please don't. No, please. I know how I look like. It's not good. I act a little weird when I'm in twin tails. I tend to like play with them and act shy and be like, shit, no, fuck. The inner female inside me is just. I'm not gay, but I do admit that there is a percentage of me that, you know, likes cute things and likes, you know, shit. What am I saying? I should shut my mouth. I've been speaking too much this stream. Anyways, next question. This question got us into some. You have red bald hair back there. So fucking stupid. What is this comments? Hiding tears behind their hair sounds like an anime. I mean, I am an anime person. Like it's not clear on your screen that I'm an anime. Is it itchy on your neck when you have long hair? Not really. It's only itchy if you didn't take a shower, or if your hair is like not smooth, I guess, or if your hair is curly, maybe. I don't know. My hair's not. I mean, my hair is not curly, but it's not like, you know how some Asians have really, you know, if you look at like an Asian person, their hair is like so smooth. I like that, but I was never blessed with that kind of hair. You know, it's so smooth. It's like so easy to, probably super easy to brush as well. But no, mine is like straight, but a little bit curly. You know how Ojo-samas in anime, they're the one who go, so this how do they laugh? Something, I forgot how did they laugh. So this you know, these wavy, no, it's not wavy, but sometimes it gets a little curls, and these you know, rich ladies in anime, they have drills, right? And naturally, if I don't like brush it in a while, it starts drilling. I don't know why, but it literally turns into drills on its own. Like, I genuinely don't know why, but it just goes in drills, but not the exaggerated kind of, you know, anime drills, just like smaller drills. It just, maybe because maybe that's why, because I always play with my ponytail, like maybe flip it around and spin it because I'm spinning it. Maybe that's why I get drills. Who knows? Could be what. I mean, I am spinning it right now. It could be that. The fuck? No, I'm serious. Like you've never seen hair drills? I'm saying it. Hair drills. Well, of course not like this. Not like this. No, 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 no. Definitely not like this. Not the anime and not this either. But a lot more like... Still... Ravil. Oh. Tengen Toppa level of drills. Yeah, I guess you could say like this. A lot smaller, but it is kind of, you know, like a bit of my hair would fall from my shoulder and I look at it and it's drilled. Sunday vibes. No. Can you even see it, chat? Yeah, you can see it. But yeah, that's it. It's little drills here. Okay, enough. Have you tried having straight hair bangs? Like what? Straight hair bangs? Is that the one that looks like... Oh no, I despise those. I really don't like those. Like the thing that looks like, you know, there's like, if you put a ruler, it would be perfectly symmetrical. I don't like that. I like hair bangs that, you know, this is more like, you know, that don't wear so many women's. Can we have a man here? Like this, I don't like how someone took a ruler. Curtain, oh, that's what they call it? Curtain bangs? It's pretty. I mean, I just... People have preferences in the end. I like something like this, right? This is really nice to me. Something that, you know, you... If I put my... And I do this a lot, really a lot. If I'm trying to put my bangs behind my ear, it's easier. I think these people can't put their bangs behind their ears, and it annoys me. I know, like, they don't need to because the bangs don't go under on their eyes, and I hate how my bangs always go into my eyes as well. Well, my hair is long enough for it to go inside my mouth, but back when it goes into my eyes, it was annoying. But this is nice to like put it back. As long as they're not, I don't care. Lol. I think it really depends on the person. Some people say all matters in a woman, like in their preference in women, and how like their ass or like their boobs or their thighs or armpit, wacky pie. I genuinely think that women's beauty, for me at least, is in her hair. And a ponytail is literally the easiest way to get like my attention. Like if I see, like look. Oh shit. I just knocked the microphone over. I'm sorry. Do you guys hear that? Do you see this? Do you see this meme? I genuinely, like, I think she's super hot just because she has a ponytail. Like, look at the ponytail. Isn't this, like... Look at this ponytail. Even though I don't see her full face, I don't know her eye color, I don't see her full body. The ponytail is perfect, man. Look at the ponytail. Come on, man. Purely for the ponytail. Ponytails are great. Is that why I have it? Ponytail? Wow, chat literally asked the exact same question to different people at the same time. Both of them have a Y in their name. They start with a Y. Yes, that's why. I explained it just now. I grew my hair because I want a ponytail, because I'm not going to have a girlfriend with a ponytail. So I'm just going to be my own ponytail. Just like that one anime, Ore Twin-tail ni narimasu. He loves twin tails, so he became the twin tails. Wasn't me, I swear. What? So you have an alt? You have two accounts, Yuria? Come on, man. Aimbots shouldn't have 2 accounts. Fake rather than spray tan? I don't... What are you... She has a ponytail. That's all that matters. All right, next. What was your dream job when you were younger? Dream job. I guess this is funny. When I graduated school in the school yearbook thingy, they ask you what do you want to become, and I wrote professional basketball player, but you know that didn't last. I quit basketball a while. I hate saying quit, but I did leave the league, so it is a quit. I don't know if I'll ever be able to come back, but I guess really wanted to play basketball, and probably, I don't know. Yeah, I guess basketball. Feels bad. Having a Joe Samovich. Yo! Well, not yo. How do they laugh? I need to listen. I haven't heard an Ojo-sama laugh in a while, so I forgot how to. Took maternity leave, lol. She la 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 la. Ballin', but at what cost, chat? Ballin', but at what cost? I'm sorry, it's 4D chess. I thought it was only 5D. 5D chess. There's 4D as well. How many countries have you traveled to, and what advice can you give to rats who want to travel? How many? I don't know. Never counted, but a lot. I've tried to count them the other day on the Void stream. And since it happened in a Void stream, and since Void streams are very exclusive, then I'm not going to mention it here. Because Void streams are, you know, what happens in a Void stream stays in a Void stream. What advice you can give to rats who want to travel? Always check the regulations for the airplane that you're on. It's annoying. I got in so much fucking trouble in Germany just because I had a power bank in my luggage. Like, it's so annoying. The British Airlines says it's okay to take, you know, whatever. But if you go into like what was it called? German Airlines. I forgot their name. Airlines. What were their fucking names? Yeah, Lufthansa. Yeah, I was on Lufthansa flight, right? And Lufthansa has a different you know, policies than Powerbank. Yeah, because Lufthansa doesn't allow you to put your power bank in your main luggage, the one that goes like under the plane, right? Even though other airlines will be like, no, you shouldn't put it there, or like, yes, you should put it there. And I got in so much fucking trouble. They even investigated my phone, my everything, just because of that. And then when I eventually opened my shit, I found a note saying item has been destroyed. You fucking assholes! Not only you blew up the power, it's a fucking battery, man. What do you mean item has been destroyed? I hate these assholes, man. And I don't know who to blame. The country itself, or Lufthansa, or I don't know, man. But anyways, just be careful of these things, I guess. Always check. A lot of people just say, yeah, next, without actually reading what's allowed to take with you and what you shouldn't. Even if you think that you know, sometimes you should double check. You don't want to go into a lot of troubles, because, you know, it takes 2 seconds to double check. And it takes 3 hours of, you know, being treated like a fucking terrorist, or a suspicious someone who's trying to blow up an airplane with the power bank. If you don't double check what you have in your luggage. Oh, we're done. Nice. Is there more? Oh wow, there's more. Oh wow. They always send it on stream. How to become a VTuber? You get a model and you start streaming. Is there a phase in your life when you bought thing only in your favorite color? What do you mean phase? I still do this. I still only buy stuff because they're yellow. My towel is yellow. Most of my shirts are yellow. I didn't need a I think there was something in a supermarket that I didn't actually need, but just because it was yellow, I bought it. My card sleeves for Yu-Gi-Oh are yellow. The card, the deck box itself is yellow. My drug. I just looked over to my medicine, and the the mids box is yellow. Well, this was a coincidence. I'm not actually gonna buy. I'm not gonna buy drugs based on their color. That would be pretty based, but no, that would kill me. That was a coincidence. Color so much. Power Ranger. I like all the yellow superior. Yes, true. Thank you. Finally, someone with good taste. So yes, that's still till now. It's not a phase. Any book recommendations? Well, it depends. What kind of books? If you want novels, I think The One and Only is a nice novel to read. Very well, it's not that short. It's like 300 pages. Or if you want an Arabic novel, which is a masterpiece that I read 6 times. 6 times. I reread this shit 6 times. If oh no, it's in English? No way. Do they have it in English? Oh, they don't have it. Yeah, I don't think it would have it. This is one of the greatest novels to have ever been written. Okay, Abu Shalakh al-Barmai is one of the greatest novels to have ever been written. I swear, man. It's so good. I reread it 6 times. This man is a legend. He's an absolute legend. I can't spoil it. Like, if I'm giving you spoil, it's the big liar tells the truth. What? Amphibian. What? Slimy amphibian. Exposing taboos, and I was like, what? Someone made a article. Tells the truth. Exposing taboos. What? An analogy, the Arabic saying, take wisdom from mouths of the insane. Can say trace truth in the world. One can say trace truth in the words of a liar. Novelist aims at explaining social issues. Yes, I know. I read this shit. Yeah. I don't get it. What are they saying? Full of imagination and voluble exaggeration, tattle, tone language, remarkable local, blah blah blah. So what is this about? What are they doing all this research about it? Oh, is this a PDF? Whoa, that's a PhD. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yes, download the malware. Shut up. That's like a save. Yes. Abu Shalakh al-Barmai is absolutely amazing. It's one of the greatest books that I've ever read, man. It's so good, man. It's so good. Definitely recommend it to anyone who wants. It's like reading history. World War I, World War II, well, I don't want to spoil so many things, but in a format that makes it alpha as hell. It's so good. It's an amazing book. I gave an Arabic recommendation, I gave an English recommendation. A Japanese book, I'd recommend Classroom of the Elite novel. Or thanks for what did I say? Did I say something? Did I compliment someone by accident? Classroom of the or Yojitsu. Yojitsu is the Japanese name, or Classroom of the Elite. The novel is absolutely amazing. Or you could read How a Realist Changed the Kingdom. What's another book you should read? Tomozaki-kun is also really good. But yeah, I usually just recommend novels. If you mean like actual books about self-improvement, then, well, I don't know. I only read psychology, so it's either psychology or novels, but I just recommended some novels. I want to stop my addiction using Discord. Any advice? Well, I am addicted as well. But I think it's called the Century Law. Nice. Here, chat is giving you good recommendations as well. So take them. Addiction. Uninstall lol. Actually, uninstalling doesn't work. I tried to uninstall one time. Uninstalling doesn't really work. It doesn't stop the addiction. I guess just like with other things that were, if you treat it like an actual addiction and think to outplay yourself, you'll be better off. Can be addicted? Yeah, you can be addicted to nearly anything. What's so addicting about Discord? You see, this is something that you guys with a normal life wouldn't understand. But for us, you know, neats, we're a nito. You know what a neat is? We're just locked in our basements. We never walk, we never talk, we never see the sun because we're allergic to it. And all what we do all day is just like to write threads and posts on Reddit or comment on YouTube videos and clips of Hololive. And, you know, this is our everyday. So being in Discord to like discuss these things and talk to others and, you know, waste our time is probably the only thing we can do. Even though no one actually pings us and no one actually talks to us. We're just there to the point where if someone sends a message, we'll literally see it right away because we're just lurking in the chat, waiting for the right opportunity to send a message. Because that's the only time we interact with a human. No other time we feel like we're using our brain or we're doing something until we are talking in Discord, you know? Well, joking aside, even though that wasn't really a joke, the reason people get addicted to Discord is that it's genuinely fun sometimes, right? Sometimes you actually feel like, shit, I like Discord more than real life. You look around you, especially during these times in Corona, right? Especially during these times where you can't leave the house and stuff. And you feel like, damn, I'm so bored. So you sit on Discord, but then you realize that you spent 6 hours literally just typing and like, you might have enjoyed your time, but you're not doing something. So yeah, true, exactly. Start drawing and you won't have time for Discord. Exactly where I was going. If you go do something, you won't have time for Discord. One time I actually literally stopped myself from being on Discord was that I went back to writing, which is, you know, a really effective fucking way to stay away from Discord. Just start writing and you won't have time because it's going to take your time. And if you're not a writer, if you're an artist, start drawing. If you're not, then do something else. Do one of the things you like. To draw? I mean, same. I wish I have motivations to write as well. It's sometimes the motivation is not there, but that doesn't mean you're still like empty. If it's about motivation and inspiration to come for you so that you can draw or write, then fine, you can wait for it. But it's not gonna come if you're gonna be on Discord all day, or if not Discord, Twitter or YouTube. It's better if you know, do something. I think as long as someone in their life sets an RPG-like goal. Oi, don't call. Oi, what are you calling her mama for? Oi. Hello? Back off, my mama. What you... Shit, I got jealous for a second. Anyways, what was I saying? What would, like, do you know how in RPGs, the reason RPGs are very addicting, in my opinion, and people like to grind, even though grinding is absolutely fucking pointless, especially in games, is because there's this huge amount of satisfaction that comes from leveling up, right? Once you level up in game and be able to like achieve more and be allowed to take more and like unlock more stuff, you feel so much satisfaction, even if you don't like understand that or like you're not aware of it. That's why people like RPGs, right? Or other kind of games that, you know, has grinding elements. So in life as well, as long as you have one thing in your daily life that has an XP bar on it, then you're probably doing it right. Let's just say every day you watch YouTube. Well, does watching YouTube has an XP bar to it? No. Watching YouTube will be the same here, and it will be the same after you watch it for 20 hours. It's the same thing. You don't get better at watching YouTube. Okay? Then would eating be an XP bar thing? No. Talking on Discord? No. But you can make these things that you always do have an XP bar to it if you do them in a specific way for a specific reason. Like, if you watch YouTube Japanese videos because you want to learn Japanese, right? And you keep notes and actually like write down things like, oh, so baka means idiot. Well, not baka, because that's, if you learn what baka means, then you're probably trolling and you don't really want to learn Japanese, right? But if you learn, oh, aho means idiot as well, but it's like more like clown or like absolute dumbass. It would be like, you write it down, you think about it. And then after, an hour or half an hour of Japanese videos only to learn, go back to like watching Hunter Life clips and stuff if you want. Because it is exhausting to not do things mindlessly. Pin 2D is drawing. Yeah, see, that's also another recommendation. Instead of, just watching mindlessly YouTube videos like I do all of the time, honestly. Watch something that might improve your own drawing if you're an artist. Pin 2D, watch some Pin 2D videos, which obviously won't be as entertaining as just, mindlessly scrolling down memes and shit. But it will be satisfying in the long run. And you will eventually get into it. And once you see the improvement, you will love it more and more. In fact, even though I despise drawing, I respect it, but I despise it because I can't draw for shit. I'm garbage at it. I've never been able to draw. But just because I've, taken the chance to do a drawing stream and try, after my second stream, I genuinely want to do more drawing streams, right? I genuinely want, because I felt that slight improvement, and I was like, holy shit, that's so satisfying. I can draw, and it doesn't look like a gremlin goblin thingy. Well, the first one looked like a goblin animama, but I think the other two drawings that I did yesterday looked a little bit good. So, that satisfaction makes you want to do more, right? And apply this in other things in life. One thing I used to do a long time ago was to write with my left hand. Try writing with your left hand. If you're someone who writes with left, try writing with the right hand. It will feel really weird because those people who use their left hand, they use the right side of their brain, and the right side of your brain is, handles certain amount of functions. Like fast reaction, perception, blah, blah, blah. Some tasks that the human handles on the right side of brain are used more often and better if you're a left-handed person. Because writing with your left hand uses your right side brain. That's why a lot of people who shoot with their left leg are good soccer players. Because shooting with your left, having the prominent left leg makes you a better soccer player because, your right side of your brain is more functioning. You use it more. But scientists realize that, holy shit, what if we can use 100% of our brain? Isn't that huge, big brain? Simply, if you can actually get yourself used to practice to use both of your sides, as in both with your right hand and left hand, shoot both with your right foot and left foot, I almost said right and left boob, but I don't know what would you do with your boobs. But the idea is that if you use the other hand, the other side of your brain that's sleeping, I'm a left foot kicker, really nice. But because you're a left foot kicker, that means that you're someone who uses the right side of your brain more. Means that you have more potential doing certain things because of that. And to increase your own potential as a human, you can simply just start using the other side of your body. At first, it will literally give you a headache, which is satisfying, by the way, when you know these, because you feel like you're in an anime. You know when like an OP character in anime learns more and becomes more OP? It's satisfying to watch, right? But imagine that's you. At first, when I used to write with my left, it's looked stupid as fuck. I can't write a single letter. But every day I will try to write numbers using my left 1 time, 3 times, 10 times, 100 times. Eventually, as I'm, trying to practice writing in my free time, I get a headache. Why? Because, this side of my brain, because I'm using my left hand, my right side brain, the one that's been laying dormant, have never been used, rusty as hell, full of crusty cummies, right? It's been moving, so I'm getting a headache. I was like, oh, what hello? What? It's waking up. And that headache is a proof that you are, getting started. You stop there, try it again, and eventually you can actually realize, you see the progress, that you can start writing with your other hand. It's not impossible. And once you can do that. You'll see more and more improvement in the way you think and your reaction, and it's like leveling up, cheating a way to level up, right? I don't know even why I got into that, but that's a good advice to take with you if someone wants to try, write with the other hand, the hand that you're not prominent with. Yes, the question was, I want to stop my addiction. So, you remember all these things that we were saying that doesn't look like they're related to the question? They are actually. Just do something that you feel like has an improvement that you can improve in. Even in Discord, if you want to stop your addiction, maybe find a project that you do over Discord. Like, you're still using Discord, but do something like every day you have to put a fun fact or like a scientific whatever post. And trust me, as you do that, you're probably going to want to stop using Discord, because it's not going to be as enjoyable, because we like things to be mindless. That's what makes it addicting. That's what makes Twitter and YouTube and shit addicting, because they're designed to give you recommendations. They give you so many recommendations that you don't have to collectively search for things. Most of the time, I bet you, every single one of you, most of the time you spend on YouTube is actually through recommendations and not actually looking up stuff. Because looking up stuff uses your brain, and you're not supposed to use your brain. When you're trying to relax or mindlessly kill time, you're just clicking on recommendations over and over and over. And then, it's been 6 hours. What? How? Oh, I need to go down, lower that. So yeah, avoid recommendations, avoid mindless stuff, and you'll stop that. That took so much time. Wow, that's long. I'm a Muslim, not having a stable income, college student, but I'm a gambler. Ooh, what? What? Wait. This is like the wait. I have to. I'm sorry, I'm not making fun of you, but this is exactly this meme, man.
Hello, how you doing?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good.
Could I have the smoky barbecue pork?
Smoky barbecue pork. Good choice.
Good choice.
Is it halal?
What? What? Ask again?
Is it halal?
Is smoky barbecue pork halal? Yes.
This is my face. Absolutely my face. So I end up using both. Lol. See, this is why I call you the aimbot. This is just like you ascended, Yuria. You've gone beyond our human understanding. Already lost a couple $100. You have any suggestion? Is gambling hard? No, it's not. Shut up, chat. You mean gacha? Probably no, because gacha's not gambling. Well, it's gharar, but it's still different. Look, he said lost a couple $100. That's if it's gacha. Uncle Roger, yeah, I love Uncle Roger, man. You put the rice. Roger Rice. Ah! I love this video. Oh my god, I hate the ads. Never mind. I'm not watching it. So I will stop. Do you have any stuff? Whenever I had a bunch of money, like $100, Minister and gamble site. Gamble site? What? See, he literally said gamble site. It's not. Wait. I'm actually getting bamboozled. It's not gacha. Buy luxurious stuff. What? Sorry if this out. No. There's no added topic. This is a free talk. You know about halal. I mean, he said he's a Muslim, so. So. A lot of the time, it's a wrong approach to tell people, bro, it's haram, bro. Shut up. If you're one of these idiots, I didn't think you were serious, because, you know, you say I'm Muslim and then you say you're gambled, and that's, you know, it comes off as you're just trolling. But if you are genuinely not trolling, then first, if you don't know, gambling is one of the biggest sins in Islam. Absolutely not allowed. Okay? Not, you know, there are a lot of smaller sins and bigger sins. Gambling is one of the worst ones. So that's one. So we put that. He's Malay and there's Malay there. Well, he didn't say he's Malay. Did he say that? But anyways, that's one thing. If you didn't know, I'm gonna tell you. It is. But if you did know and you still, you know, you can't stop regardless, then it's hard to give you advice because, you know, I don't gamble, so I'm not sure what's. I think what's driving you is because you want, so I can buy luxurious stuff, like these kids who go on to CS:GO. They roll for Raman AMV. Welcome, Arman AMV. I've never seen an AMV channel watching me other than Jason, but welcome. Yep, as I know, he's from. Wait, what? What are you guys talking about? It doesn't matter where he's from. Shut up and listen and help me out with his thing. Oh, you mean Uncle Roger? Oh, Uncle Roger. I thought you guys talking about the one who asked the question. I was like, what is wrong with you, chat? But anyways, so, I guess one advice that I could give you, in gambling, 50% is like 0%. If someone tells you it's 50% chance for you to gain so much money and actually, you know, get the stuff that you want, it's usually 0%. Gambling is so full of cheating, that you don't even know. So many people get cheated out of their life and literally lose their home, become homeless because of gambling. So if you're doing it so you can buy luxurious stuff, stop it. You're never going to get any of your stuff. If you really want to get your luxurious stuff, you save your money so you can finish college because you're a college student. And after you finish college, you will have enough money to either do a startup or maybe, you know, have enough money to survive until you get a job. Eventually, you get, you know, you can buy whatever you like. But trust me, you're never going to buy anything throughout gambling. Gambling is 99% of the time a scam, and you're never getting your shit. And even if you do get, even if that 1% happens and you get your money, immediately the gambling site, and not only that, the reason gambling is forbidden in Islam is because Islam understands the human psychology. And humans by nature are greedy. We are greedy little shits. You cannot, most of the time, you cannot handle the feeling of, oh my God, I could get more. You could win $1,000 from a 50 gamble, whatever, and then right next to it, you feel that baseless confidence that you will get $2,000, which means you can buy more luxurious stuff. Or maybe someone will promise you $10,000, like 10 times. And you'll be like, wow, I could get 10 times more? And then, like an idiot, even though you just won, you will gamble again and you will lose. That's why there are no winners in gambling. The only winners are there are no winners. It's scam. It's a corrupted thing that make uses of people's weakness and the fact that they can't resist their greedy nature. Like the same for Sam's a look at the recent news. To gamble and end up wanting to suicide. Yikes. Wow, I ripped my shirt. Wow, when did this happen? Why is my shirt ripped? What? Anyways, you can, yeah, I mean, this is another thing, right? Thank you, Jane, for your input. Finally, someone who's actually giving some helpful stuff. You will hit rock bottom if you don't stop, and you will resort to something like maybe selling your body, like in anime, or like, well, that's hentai, not anime. Or maybe you would go to crime, steal, and then you get in jail, or maybe do even worse things, and eventually your parents will disown you, and then you will, commit suicide or something. So it is an evil thing. You'll 100% fall in a hole, and you will never climb out of it, right? And look at this guy saying gambling is fun. Yes, gambling is fun, but you shouldn't gamble with real money. Go gamble in poker, but don't use real money. I play poker all the time, but I don't use real money for it, which is fine. You can play poker, it's a game. You can play Monopoly, it's a game. You use I actually played poker using Monopoly money one time. It's fun. So much fun. So yes, gamble all you want, just don't use real money. Gambling without using real money or real benefits, just for the sake of playing and, risking stuff to satisfy your human nature of, your greed and stuff, is fine. Do it. I encourage that. But if you're someone who can't draw the line between fantasy and real life, and if you're someone who's gonna gamble a bit with Monopoly money and suddenly go into Las Vegas to use all your life savings and end up, becoming broke and homeless and then killing yourself, then no, don't. You're delusional. You're a child. Don't gamble. Okay? Saying gambling is fun and then, doing that just proves that you're too immature to be even around card games or blackjack or poker or anything. She was an injured celebrity and borrowed money from her friends. Wow, lied to them. Yeah, happens. Let's go Pokemon battles. What? Pokemon battles. What? Pokemon battles has gambling in it. Anyways, so yeah, that's your answer. What's something you could teach me? What the all right, I have something I could teach you. Not being specific is the worst thing you could do about any question in the world. Asking someone something like, say something funny, or tell me a story, or do something hilarious is the worst thing you can do. Being specific is what gives you knowledge, is what gives you a good joke. Can you, like, if you say something like, tell us something about your basketball days, I can give you really fun stuff and nice stories because you specified what you, with your question, and directed me to give you something good. A broad question like this will never really give you what you want or anything useful. But I guess you got to learn not to ask something like that. So, they have a casino in game? Oh yeah, that's true. I've never actually gotten anything in Pokemon. In the casino in Pokemon, never. You always think you're gonna get the Abra or anything, but you never get it. Feels bad. Ever try playing any tabletop RPG? Yes! I am currently playing in a Dungeon and Dragon campaign. I'm having so much fun in it, honestly. I mean, I skipped one of the days because I'm sick, but it's every Sunday. I skipped because I was sick, but it is a lot of fun. It is my first time playing Dungeons and Dragons. I also thought it was a nerdy game for nerds, but it's so much fun. So that's something else that it's fun to open up your mind and not, just judge things before you try them. So I'm having fun with that. Make a sheesh, haha. Sheesh. Stupid meme. Don't overuse it. Which country is best for doing masters? What? What are you asking me? It doesn't matter what country it is. If you're doing your masters, you should look for a specific university, not a country. Look, do this. US rank masters biochem. You do this, and then you go to the US news rankings, and you see that Harvard's #1, and then do you see that? Oh, no one saw that. Harvard's #1, Massachusetts, MIT's #2, Stanford #3. How the fuck did Harvard get 100 out of 100? What's wrong with this place? Cambridge #3. See, it doesn't really matter what country it is. Like, Cambridge is not the US, but it's higher, ranked higher than most of the US places. Canada has Toronto, Cornell, London. Copenhagen. Look, Denmark. I wanted to go to Denmark one time, but well, not anymore. But yeah, it doesn't matter what country it is. Go look up, and depending on what your major that you're doing masters for, apply to the university. Don't ask what country it is. You look that you're going to learn in a university. You're not going to learn in a country. The country is just where the university is at. You're not going to go to the politicians and the government to teach you. Oh, we're done. No, we're not. 2 more. 9 picture program against Luigi. Well, what is the first RPG you played? Probably Pokemon Yellow or Pokemon Silver. No, I've played Pokemon Silver ages ago. Summon Knight? No. Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku 2. Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku 2? When was that? When did that come out? Dragon Ball Z Legacy Goku 2. Probably not that old. When did it come out? 2003. Yeah, it's not that old. Legacy of Goku 2 probably was one of my first RPGs. Was it? Maybe something else. I don't know. But probably. I do remember playing it ages ago. Did you try any RPG horror games? I know I don't play horror. Sorry. That's my question. I always answer it. I don't know. I didn't see your question. Send it again. Thank you. You're welcome. Wow, someone actually says thank you. This is the first time in ages someone says thank you. I'm joking. Are we done? Can I go home now? It's been 2 hours. I feel like we were doing something. Oh yeah, we were playing with the thing. I'm gonna play with my thing now. Oh, where's the thing? Ah, here we go. Oh, it's that thing. I know. I'm joking. 2秒経過。3秒経過。1秒経過。ゼロ。ロードローラーだ。ねえ、書き終え。Well, not 書き終え。Indie beanie. I'm gonna get a sound. No, I have to get a soundboard for that. Indie beanie meme soundboard. Yes, let's go. Oh, it's not here. Maybe later. Okay, there's nothing. Okay, sorry. What? Sorry for what? What did I say? Are you guys... Oh, you fucking... That's why you apologized. You knew I was about to roast your ass for that shit. You never... Okay. I hate you. Fucking dumb. I hate how I'm the only one who gets it because I can read Arabic. God damn it. I hate it. I hate it. Thanks. I hate it. I hate you. It's so clever, but I hate how it's. I hate how I was like, cake. Why is there cake? Your name, you. Wait. In Arabic, it's keka. Oh, okay. Keka. Okay. Took me a second. I literally looked at it. I'm like, why are you apologizing over saying your name? Oh, okay. The pun is so horrible, yet so good. Was your first love and last love, Amika? I'm a human being. You can censor it. What do you mean? I mean, no one's first love comes true. Not mine. I mean, if your first love came true, good for you. But so far, I don't think first love comes true. Usually, just a childhood thing. And you grow up thinking that, oh my god, first love. Ooh. And then you realize it's just a joke. It's an absolute joke, and you should never trust women. Eat stream? Why do you guys keep asking for an eat stream? Go spend it with your family. Don't ask me for a goddamn eat stream. Imagine being in love ever can't be me. Same. Imagine love, man. Cringe. Absolute cringe. Imagine being in love when you could be on YouTube watching me stream, making fun of. Fine. Why be in love when you can be? Focus, Jai. I am no focus. Fuduki. No focus. I am Kato. Bini, Mitaska, ni hao. 私は猫星人。ならば答えは一つ。白が吹きすみやんち。でねめの70なるんだろうでなかなかなる7半7でなんなくなるでなかなかめ。でねめの70なるんだろうでなかなかなる7半7でなんなくなるでなかなか。でねめの70なる。私は猫星人。7年70なるんだろうでなかなかなる7半7でなんなくなるでなかなかめ。7年70なるんだろうでなかなかなる7半7でなんなくなるでなかなかめ。I hate the Nyanya one hard. Koki, please. Koki, no, I'm tired. I'm still not fully recovered, please. Kamimashita. Shitire, kamimashita. Could be in Pizza Hut with 12 large 4-topping pizzas. Imagine being in love when you could be obese as fuck and literally be as fat as two human beings on being on your own. Never trust women. I mean, they're like, okay. Let's not talk about love. Okay, it's not an interesting topic. Not for me. Not anymore.
Have confidence.
Have confidence. No confidence.
No confidence.
I had my elbow and it didn't stop my toe being low. Dude, if I can have the ability to never hit my elbow on edges, that'll be amazing. 12 large 4-topping pizza. Ooh. Dorime. Interimo ad appare dorime. Ameno, latiremo, dorime. Ameno. How has the pandemic affected you? Ruined a lot of traveling plans. But I guess, like, if you look at the bright side, without the pandemic, I would have been depressed. I would have never became a VTuber, by the way. Because I was so fucking depressed. I think it really depends. I wouldn't have become a VTuber. But if my trip to Sweden didn't remove the depression status effect that I had on me, because I was paralyzed, you know, if the paralyzed heal didn't work, if the full restore didn't work on me in Sweden, then who knows what I have, because I genuinely wanted to kill myself at some point. That how bad it was during, like, before, or like the times in the pandemic, before the pandemic, honestly, was it. And that a lot of my traveling got canceled. Thank God it got canceled, because a lot of the places I was supposed to go to were actual murder capitals. I don't know why I was going there in the first place. Seriously, do not go to Baltimore, chat. Not worth it. Then, yeah, probably I wouldn't have become a VTuber. But because of the pandemic, I went back, I stayed at my sister's. I got to see Luna grow up while she healed me a lot, not gonna lie, while also inflicting permanent hearing damage for me, because I am definitely deaf. I am 100% deaf. I've been living with my sister now for at least holy shit, it's been 6 months, because it's been as long as I've been a VTuber, so that's like 6 months or more. So yeah, on the bright side, I am feeling a lot better. There's nothing in Baltimore but death. That's true. Yo, we need to go to Brazil, all of us. Like, I'm gonna gather all of you, go to a world tour, from the west to the east, collect every rat who's willing to go, and just like the Area 51 raid, we're just gonna go to Brazil. Gonna raid Mind's house. Mind, I know you're watching. Well, probably not now, but you're gonna watch the archive. We'll be coming to your house, dude. And you're gonna make music for us. You will make the music. You will do it. Detroit. Like how you said Detroit. Oh God, please not Brazil. Brazil is good, dude. You just don't understand, man. Brazil is great. There's no internet, no air conditioning, only nature and sun. Lots and lots of sun. You will literally turn into a plant. Better learn the skill photosynthesis already, bro. You won't survive. So yeah. I don't want to play soccer. You're gonna play soccer, and you're gonna play it barefooted. With a rock, by the way. Because we don't use actual soccer balls. You're gonna play it with a goddamn rock, and you're gonna like it. Cheeseburger, man. You're gonna like it. Can you give me some motivation? No. You get your own motivation. People don't give you motivation. The only time you actually get motivation from someone else is when you're doing something for someone you love or something like that. And that's probably not the best kind of motivation, because one day they're going to leave you, and then you're going to be left out without motivation and no purpose in life, and you're going to regret the day that you had motivation from someone else. But anyways, I want to be an artist or mangaka, but I feel like I'm not good enough. I'm still 16 years old. Oh, you're very young. So I still need to think about my parents' expectation of my exam results. Hope you can help. Is it early for me to decide what I want to be in the future? Okay, you're supposed to say, can you give me some advice, not motivation. But is it too early for me? It's never too early. It's never too early. But at the same time, you never really know what's gonna happen in the future, because I'm definitely not playing basketball, even though I really wanted to, and I spent so much of my life back then to become a good basketball player, and I never became one, even though I still want to. So you never know what's gonna happen in the future. But the time that you spend doing something you love is never a lost time. I don't think that the hours of practice and absolute hell I've been in while training before every basketball game and like camps that you used to take and shit like that, I don't think it was a waste. It was still fun times and a great memory. And I mean, it built up my body. The reason I have thighs of steel is because I was an athlete, right? I can suffocate you with my thick thighs, and I can, I can save you with that, because, thick thighs saves lives and end lives as well. But the same can be done for your, mangaka thing. I know someone who, well, let's not talk about them, but especially since you're still 16, do what you like without thinking about the future for now. Because looking towards the future is a good thing, but only looking towards the future. Living in the future isn't real. You can't live in the past and you can't live in the future. You can't base all of your actions in your everyday life on the future. Doing that is not practical, and it will eventually drain you out. If you're someone who's like, I'm gonna every day do something so that in the future I will be that person, you will drain yourself. You'll eventually lose your motivation. You will eventually be like, when is that future come? I'm talking like from experience. Eventually we'll be like, when is this? Like, let's just say you're growing up, you're trying to be a mangaka, right? And every day you're drawing. You don't feel like you're getting to that one style where you're good enough to be a mangaka. But you keep telling yourself, no, in the future I'll be good enough. And then you ditch college, well, technically you're not in college, in high school. You don't prepare for your exams in high school. You ditch it. You ditch your college. You don't go to college. You don't find a real job, and you keep telling your parents, no, I'll be fine. I'm gonna be an actual. To pressure kids, yeah. You're never supposed to base your actions about the future. It will never work out that way. You're supposed to live in the present. That future is never set to come in a specific time. Right now, what you should do is draw. Whenever you want to draw. Whenever you want to practice drawing, do it. Practice drawing because you want to. In this moment right now, you feel like drawing, go draw. Don't force yourself. You're too young to be forcing yourself to do things. The only things that you kind of forced to do them. Like, you're 16, your parents are forcing you to graduate with good grades, right? That's one thing you're forced to do. You're forced to study. And then your friends are forcing you to go out with them. For example, like, you have to go out with your friends even though you want to sit home and watch Amika stream. Just an example. You probably don't want to do that. People who watch my streams don't have friends anyways. That's why you're watching me, right? You're forced to do this. You're forced to do that. So many things around you, because we live in a society, right? So many things around you are forcing you to do stuff. If you force yourself as well to do stuff, you will literally end up being depressed. Like, let's put Animama for an example. She's in the chat right now. The time Animama is forcing herself to do a commission, to draw something, she will literally live a living hell. I'm speaking, I don't know if that's the case or not, but I'm just speaking for her. If it's true, she can say it's true. But the time she's forcing herself, even though she doesn't want to draw, she will be like feeling like crap. She will probably be excluded from other people because it's already, she doesn't want to be forced to do other things. She's already forcing herself to draw, right? Being forced by others around you and forcing yourself to do something acts like maximum amounts of stress and pain and suffering. But when you're drawing, because you feel like you want to draw, it's fun. So, I feel like drawing. I feel like doing something, so I'm going to do it. Same thing for streaming. Here I am. I'm streaming. Look, if you look at, it's been over 2 hours, and I'm streaming. I'm happily talking, and I'm enjoying myself. This stream has been fun, and I'm enjoying myself. Although I am still a bit sick and like running on like painkillers, I am enjoying myself because I'm streaming because I want to stream. It's not the obligatory I'm forcing, which I do a lot, by the way. And you can tell when I end the stream exactly on the 2 hours mark, then that means I really want to get the fuck out, and I want to do something else. I do not want to stream, right? But it's because when I go over the time limit, it means I'm enjoying it. I'm doing it for myself. I'm not forcing myself to stream. The same can be applied to anything. Don't be like, you would draw manga for an hour, and you feel like, well, it doesn't look good enough. So you tell yourself, I want to draw more. So you draw more, but then you get tired. Okay? And you don't want to draw more. You get sick of it. You get sick of your, drawing not being improved. Then there's two ways two ways of handling this. First is the future, living in the future way, in which you'll be telling yourself, no, I must become a mangaka. So I'm not gonna stop, even though I already feel like shit and I don't want to keep drawing. I'm gonna keep drawing. I'm gonna force myself to draw. And this one is wrong, because you're gonna force yourself to draw. You won't improve, because whenever you're forcing yourself, you're not performing as good as you are when you're trying, when you're drawing of your free will. And here's an artist, by the way. Animama is a great artist, and I'm pretty sure she can tell you that, look, sure, thankfully I can start choosing the commissions I'm hyped about. She draws the things that she's hyped about, because of course she's gonna do well on the things that she wanna draw. The things that she's hyped and passionate about drawing, she will start with them because she knows she will do better. If you're gonna do something that you don't want to do, you won't do well. So if you don't feel like drawing, if you don't you drew for an hour, 2 hours, and then you start feeling, oh, I'm tired, then stop. Go do something else. Go for a walk, go play video games, do something else. This happens in everything in life. Don't force yourself. And when you follow this, your life will shape in a healthy way. You will be forcing yourself, to meet your parents' expectations, and it will be difficult. But the fact that you're using drawing not as another sort of expectations that you're giving yourself, so that it will be more pressure to yourself. No, you're using drawing to relieve the stress. You're drawing because you like to draw. Just because you love drawing, draw. Draw because you love drawing. Don't think of the future. Don't put more expectations and problems and worries to yourself. Use it as a way to get past the tough times, right? And eventually you're going to graduate from high school with good grades, hopefully. And you're going to impress your parents. And maybe one day, as you're living through life and years pass, you realize, wow, I think, you're going to show me a fan art. Maybe one day, please draw me. I love fan art, right? You're going to, I'm joking. Don't actually, you probably don't have time, focus on school. But you might draw something else, someone else, and someone will tell you, hey, that looks amazing. And then when someone else tells you that your drawing is good, especially someone else, because a lot of artists don't like their own drawing, even though it looks amazing. That moment when someone genuinely, and that someone doesn't usually sugarcoat, a lot of people love sugarcoating. When you know that person doesn't sugarcoat and doesn't put strawberries on words, then you know that you reached a place where you can probably start actually publishing your work and drawing manga to people and stuff, and expand on these things. Maybe even try your very first manga. That's the point in your life where you can probably tell your parents, hey, I worked hard, I graduated, I meet your expectations, right? And I graduated from college or high school, and I've been a good kid. Can you allow me to do what I like now? And they will listen, because you've been listening to them. They will listen to you. If they don't listen to you, then don't worry. I'll give you more instructions later, because I've taken a lot of your time. But trust me, you'll be fine. Okay? You're too young to be thinking that far into the future. Don't live in the future. You only look at the future. You have fantasies about the future. You wonder about the future, but don't live in it. Don't live in it so that you'd be worried. Don't make your actions based on the future or the past. The past is even worse, man. The past is an absolute nightmare. I don't even want to talk about it. Okay? So yes, it is. Well, it's not early to it is early to decide, because you can never decide. You can decide to do something tomorrow and it never happens. Tomorrow, even though tomorrow is the future, I can decide to go visit someone, but you end up not actually visiting someone, right? And you can not do something, but then it actually happens. So you can want to be an artist, but it's not about the decision. The decision itself doesn't matter. Just do what you like right now. If one day it feels like your life is moving in that direction, then go for it. Okay? Oh, are we done? No, we're not. Damn, this is expanding. What made you quit basketball? Injury. Well, I guess the injury didn't make me quit. I got lazy and too paranoid. Like after my, can you hear it by the way? If I crack my wrist, I don't know if you can hear it. But after my injury healed, I came back, but it felt like I was too behind. And every time I would try to shoot, I feel scared. I feel genuinely scared that the bone might, you know, the bone might be still damaged, something like that. Always felt paranoid. I underperformed, didn't do well. Eventually, just stopped going to the club, and then stopped playing. Even now, if I go to just play with some friends, when I shoot, I just get a little scared. I don't know why. I mean, it does hurt, but it just hurts because I'm not warming up. It doesn't hurt. I tell myself because it's a warm-up thing, but I don't know. Maybe deep inside, I'm still kind of traumatized. But yeah, no more basketball for me. Casual stuff maybe, but is her birthday March? Fuck, I almost said it. None of your business. Shit, I almost said it. I don't like talking about it. I don't want people to celebrate it. It's not something you should celebrate. Life's being hard. Whoa. With problems that bottle up to the point it feels hopeless involving schoolwork, and advice to knock this fellow back to his senses. I mean, it's not a don't think of it this way. So one of the problems is that you're saying knock the fellow. You talk about yourself back to his senses. And it's something we all do. We always want to knock ourselves out, right? We always want to hit ourselves. We always want to smack ourselves. Like, that's not the right way to do it. That's the reason that you feel hopeless and problems are bottling up every day in Marshall. No. Stop asking, chat. I'm not going to tell you. I don't want you to celebrate it, so no. It's fine. Like, why would you celebrate a birthday anyways? That's one year closer to my death. You guys happy that I'm gonna die soon? You know, I actually one time almost had a heart attack, right? You guys want me to die that quickly? I hate you. Anyways. Back to the question. So, the schoolwork, the other life stresses. The problem is, you already said it. It's the thing that bottled up. Bottling up is never a good thing. Stop eating Indomie. It's not an Indomie thing. It's not. It's very different. I mean, lately it hasn't been happening, so I think it's good. Hopefully. Okay. So, use as a name, but I mean, you can help Luna when she grows up, Yuria. I'll give her the channel. I'll write in my will that Luna shall receive my YouTube channel and become a VTuber. And then you guys can, you know, help her out. Make sure she's not an e-girl, chat. I don't care what happens. Just make sure she never interacts with Bishoujo. And she never collabs with another man. Prohibited. No collabing with men. Men are trash, and she should never collab with them or talk to them, because they will definitely try to hit on her. Okay? And what else? Should already be giving you the wishes, chat. No, that's a different Luna. It would be nice if both Lunas have a collab one day. I'll lay him out on something else, lol. Yeah, let's just finish the question. The bottle up is the problem here. Don't Niscon. Man really said Niscon. Can I make her model, please? I'll make her culture and say so, I swear. You don't put cultured and say so in the same sentence. So she already has a boyfriend. Shut up. It's not a boyfriend. She says the word boyfriends, but she doesn't know what it means. Don't say that. She doesn't know what it means. She means the kindergarten kids. Like, just don't remind me. I almost collapsed that day. I literally looked at my sister. I'm like, what is Luna saying? Who taught her this word? And she's like looking at me. What do you think? Like, boyfriends, it's normal. What do you mean it's not? I'm gonna collapse. No. I already feel my heart beating slower. Let's not talk about this. Oh. So, first stage is denial. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Seriously, shut up. Like, you guys think I'd rather actually die than see the day Luna leaves and just marries someone and then never talks to me again. But then again, the day will come when she's, you know, a teenagers and probably never hangs out with me ever. And if I show her videos of herself when she's a kid and she's like barely spelling words and being annoying as shit, she'll be like, Oji-san no Kimoy, and she's gonna call me Kimoy. No. If Luna calls me Kimoy, I might just end it all. I can't believe it. No. And like, it's not like I can be with her while like her child throughout her childhood, so that I could be that, you know, that Oji-san that she likes, because eventually I'll have to go back to traveling, and then, you know, I know for a fact I'm leaving my sister's house in the next few months. So after I leave, she's just gonna forget about me. Introduce her animation liver 3D boyfriend. That's so smart. Holy shit, anime, that's actually so smart. I'm just gonna slowly corrupt her with anime as she's growing up. What's the correct age to make her watch anime? I mean, to be honest, don't tell my sister. I mean, okay, don't tell my sister this, but when Luna was like that was way before you guys even knew me. That was like 2.5 years ago. My sister, like, I was at my sister's for a bit during I was like stopping over for a few weeks and some shit. So I was babysitting Luna. She like back at when she never knew how to walk yet, right? Very, very, very young Luna. And I would put a lot of shonen anime and watch it with her and like hype her up. Like watch like all these hot, like strong anime boys and be like, oh, let's go, Luna, let's, you know. But, well, I even recorded some videos. I don't think I still have the videos, but I recorded a lot of videos of me and her watching, it's like good memories. I don't think I have the videos anymore, but we were watching a lot of anime together. But I don't think she remembers any of that because that was like 2.5 years ago. But the corruption started from weeks, block time ago. Naruto and Dragon Ball? Naruto and Dragon Ball, yeah. Not Naruto, but probably Dragon Ball, yeah. Make her watch Holostars. Winning Son? Got my little sister into JoJo? What? How old is your little sister to watch JoJo? Yeah, the thing is, it's not about the only reason she would forget about me is because I'm a bastard. Once I leave a place, I completely cut off every connection with it. Like after I left, you know, France, after I left, you know, Texas, after I leave a certain place, I do not contact any of the friends and people that I, you know, even the people that I lived with for like months, like roommates, friends and stuff. I never contacted them again. It's not like I'm doing it on purpose. I just don't, it doesn't come up to my mind. Unconsciously, I just cut off all contact. It's just, I don't know. Like, they are dear to me. They're very, very good friends and everything. But even Luna, when I was traveling and she's like growing up, my sister would send me videos of her growing up, and like she would try to say uncle, but she can't yet. But I like these things on her, but I wouldn't send my videos to her. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't try to initiate contact. I don't know. It's a bad habit of mine. I don't try to DM people first. I don't try to. What's better for your sister, anime boys or anime? Sister? My sister doesn't watch anime. My sister thinks I'm weird because I watch anime, bro. My sister genuinely thinks I'm an otaku, a nerd, a NEET who doesn't go outside. Okay, listen. I hate it. I'm actually like one time I was telling her I was like making modifications to my resume, right? And I was talking about leadership, and she looks at me and laughs and is like, "Leadership? You?" I'm like, "What? What do you mean? What are you laughing at? I'm one of literally the best leaders. I've taken like numerous courses in leadership. I've been a leader in many things." And she's laughing. What do you mean? She's like, "You can barely speak up to strangers, and you let me do all the speaking when we are shopping and stuff, and you telling me that you're a leader." I'm like, no, that's different. Being shy around strangers because I'm an introvert and being a leader are two different things. You're not allowed to make fun of my introverted nature. Like, look at me. I can speak normally because we're on the internet, but the leader of the Rat Empire, no, Rat Empire, everyone is equal in the Rat Empire, but the one second, chill. Fuck, what time is it? Wait, I'll be right back. Maybe it's I haven't noticed the time. I should be taking my medicine. I haven't. I'll be right back. One second. Give me one second. I'll go get some water, drink my medicine. I'll be right back. Okay. Wait, while you wait, give me one second. I'm gonna play something nice for you guys while you wait. Shit, I was wondering why. I was like, wait, there's pain in my chest. Why is this pain? Is this because we're talking about Luna? And then the pain getting stronger. I'm like, wait, I thought this was like actual, like, you know, kind of emotional pain. Why is this shit getting stronger? I'm like, oh, wait, I'm sick. That's why. Shit. I need to go take my painkillers. 1 second. What was I doing? Yes. Where's the shit? In the beginning. In the beginning. In the beginning.
Genesis 1,
Listen
verse
properly.
1. In the beginning. In the
beginning.
in the
Listen properly.
beginning.
I'll be right back.
In the beginning.
In the
beginning.
In the
Yeah. In the in the
Listen properly.
in the beginning. Yeah. In the beginning. In the beginning. In the beginning.
I leave for a fucking second and I already get an ad? What the hell? Why am I getting an ad on in the beginning? I literally left for a second, YouTube. I hate your ass. Shit. 1 second. I still haven't taken the thing, the ad interrupted me. Oh my god. 1 second. I still need to drink. Actually, fuck it. I'll just drink it on stream. You guys listen to the sound of the drugs. The drugs are good. We love drugs. He uses drugs. Oh, wait. He fights drugs. And uses drugs. Oh my god. YouTube. What am I doing? I'm so distracted. Alright, let's watch this while we wait. GME. Who killed
Rio
Captain?
action. VJM in the MIC. Another mafia on the mission. Super biker. Dinosaurs.
By the way, we'll definitely watch this whole movie on stream. The 1 hour. Are you this one? Let's go. This is me, chat.
He fights drugs and uses drugs.
And uses
You are
drugs.
enjoying Who Killed Captain Alex?
Who killed Captain Alexei?
It's our Hollywood feeding
Ilimu.
Who killed the Captain Alexei? The Ugandan first action-packed movie. Who killed the Captain Alexei? This is Captain Alex, Uganda's best soldier. Only Alex can stop the mafias and kill them forever. Will you marry me? I prefer men. What? No! Come back! We love you, we love you! I love it. Part of Africa. I want dancing girls. Beautiful girls. And here, we build football pitch. I'm making German food. German food? Yeah, we found German tourists. We're cooking them. Oh, very, 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 very good. Delicious. Serve me the head. Like predator. Soldiers. But they are surrounded by the enemy. Sing Don Patton. We love Don Patton. Are you crazy? That's my wife. Get off my wife. Wife? I thought that is a god. Hello? Combat. Captain Alex. Who you? Now you're gonna see. This is how we do action in Uganda. The Ugandan
Commandos. Deadly Commandos. Alright, you watch the rest in sequel. Ugh. Man, I laughed while I'm drinking my pills, so I dropped one of them, damn it. We lost a pill. Okay, where were we? This is how we do action in Uganda. Dinosaur? I've never seen a woman. I love that I never seen a woman. I wish I was just like Bruce Yu. He never seen a woman. A super master of cooking. A super master. Holy shit, it still hurts. Damn it. If only medicine was just like potions and games where it just instantly heals you. Yeah, okay, back to the topic. Bottled up. Double cheeked up. Right? It's a huge problem, by the way. Whoever asked this, if we're still around, I'm sorry that I watched Smoke Hollywood. Okay. Sorry. Damn it, my chest is still. Bottling up is actually really, really bad. Think of it this way. We as humans, like, have, you know, our hearts. Your heart is the place where your feelings are, okay? You should rest. No, it's okay. It doesn't matter. Painkillers. Moving around or not moving, it doesn't matter. So, and it's not like I'm jumping around, I'm just talking. So, as a human, all of your feelings are in your heart, okay? These feelings, good or bad, their place is the heart. Regardless of being good or bad, these feelings has to come out of the heart. Otherwise, it's going to be bad for you. Every man and woman, but slightly different. You'd learn this in psychology, but I think I forgot the correct number, but every man every day has to speak 15k words. Around that number, okay? 15 or 10k. If they don't speak these words, of course, these words carry feelings and emotions. And if you don't speak these 15k or 10k words, it will just carry on to the next day and get added with the new 10 to 15k words that you have to speak. And the more these start to stack, just like you're stacking buffs in FGO,
or technically you're stacking debuffs, because these are bad for you. The fact that these are stacking on top of each other and you're not, listen properly, you're not actually letting out these things, is eventually going to break you in a really, really bad meaning. It's like someone takes your heart in their hand and then breaks it in half. Because and this is even worse with women, because women have double the amount of words every day. Around, I actually forgot. I think it was 15K for men and 30 for women. And you're a cat or dog. It doesn't matter who you talk to, but you need to talk. It's probably better if it's a human though, because I mean, I'm speaking from experience, by the way. I just told you, I briefly mentioned like my own like depression that I had before the pandemic, literally a few like months or weeks before the pandemic started. And the only reason I got out of it is because I interacted with humans, like talked to them, and like got it out of my system. A huge reason that I actually got depressed, even though the things that happened shouldn't drive me to think that I want to kill myself, right? Yes, bad things happened to me, but that's not what made it extra worse. What made it extra worse is that I was in a place where I had no friends. The place I was, in, I didn't have many friends, more like zero friends. I had no one to tell the shit I was going through. And my stupid ass, because I was already in a bad mood, blocked everyone from my phone, never told anyone my new phone number and everything. So even, my sister couldn't contact me if she wanted and everything, and it was really bad. That's why, because I couldn't like let out these emotions, they were quote unquote bottled up. It was bad. Really, really bad. You should never let your emotions bottle up. Regardless of them being good or bad, you should always talk about how you feel. Let it out. Therapists, I think, are the worst occupation in existence, even though people need them, because a therapist is a fucking scammer, okay? I pretty much guarantee you that most of therapists don't actually have any, like, qualifications. Yes, some of them are good, but most of them don't. Because a therapist's job is one of the fucking easiest. They read one book about psychology. They realize that as long as if you let someone speak and let their feelings out, they will be better. It's very simple. So what a therapist does to you is tells you, tell me, start talking. And because, they're therapists, they're not someone close to you, or like they're not the crush that rejected you, or whatever the feeling that you're bottling up, you just let it all out. And then you feel better. And the reason I personally hate therapists is because I would never do that. I don't let out my feelings to people I don't trust. That's why I dislike therapists, because they will never do me well, even though I understand how they function or what their work is about. It won't help me because I don't trust people. If I don't trust someone, I'll never tell them how I feel. I'll never speak about, the fact that I had depression, or like that I had this, that. Even though, like, how am I gonna say this? Like, there's so many things that if I don't warm up to someone, I just don't speak to them. Right? Better help, and I don't even know what that is, but that probably is like a, I don't know, therapist service, I guess. The reason, even though, let's be real here, I obviously don't give 100% trust to all of you, and I don't know if that will stay like this, because we're still strangers. Like, let's not trick ourselves. Yes, we're all rats and everything, and I do, like, say a lot of things that I usually never say at all to you guys, but that still doesn't mean that I'm letting it all out. That's why sometimes glad when, you know, one of you guys, you know, reach out in DMs and stuff. And because I'm trying to help them, you know, the person who reached out, I can, you know, use that as an excuse for me to let out some of my emotions out. And that way we both help out each other, right? We both talk and we both get better. There's things Sean and Mangas is there. Yeah, true. It's almost not almost. It is impossible to live alone. I tried, trust me. It's not possible. And my attempt to live alone, completely alone, was basically an attempt at suicide, because that's what I was planning by the end of it. I almost wanted to just fucking off myself. So don't think that you're gonna be that edgy anime character and live alone. You'll never be able to live alone. Humans rely on each other and everything for all kinds of reasons. It's just that there are different ways of relying in like friendships, and there's difference between reliance and codependence and these stupid human relationships. But just for now, don't think that you can be alone. You can never be truly alone. If you can be, then well, you're gonna be alone in your grave. That's one thing. So all I can tell you, life's being hard. Let out your emotions. Complain. One good thing chat is here for is that I complain to them a lot. A lot of complaints that I have that, you know, I can't really go to my sister and tell her, look at Gura's fans. They're cringe. They're cringe, man. Gura's fans are cringe. Look at them, what they're doing. They're cringe. They were being toxic to Aofi. My sister would literally look at me and say, who the fuck is Gura and who the fuck is Aofi? Get the beta shit off me, right? And probably ura me and kill my ass. But this is something I can tell you, chat. And this is the type of an emotion. I feel genuinely frustrated at that stupid shit. And talking about it is a way of feeling relieved, because it's not bottled up anymore. This is why I feel like being a VTuber kind of saved me somehow. Because while, yes, I am not alone anymore, I still haven't completely recovered. Or like I barely 10% recovered. I still have a lot of people blocked. I still lost a bunch of friends and ruined a lot of relationships, like during my quote-unquote emo phase where I just decided to live alone. That's why having you guys around to just speak, like right now, what I'm doing right now, it counts, because I'm saying all these things, telling you guys how I feel, reducing that huge thousands and thousands of words that I was supposed to say every single day that stacked up horribly. That's why I never stop talking in my streams, because I have a huge amount of words that I have to say. So many stories that I want to tell. Trust me, I'm usually very quiet, especially in real life. More like, it's because I'm very quiet in real life. It's because I don't speak a single word in real life that it stacks to the point where when it's time to stream, I have to let it out. Because if I don't let it out on stream, when am I going to let it out, right? Have to talk. And you guys are here for me, so thank you for that. Second season of 17, supporting and how the story of your life. Wait, what do you mean second? Yo, what do you mean that's gonna take forever? 17 is very young. I am very young. Listen, I'm young. I just happen to have a lot of experience. Okay, sorry. Okay, I guess the painkillers did not kick in yet. Shame on them. I mean, it's my fault. I took way too long to take them. I'm way off my schedule for the meds. Literally forgot to take them, so that was my fault. But listen, kids, listen. I mean, fellow friends, not kids. I'm not old, but the reason my stories will take so long is just because there's too many things to talk about. It's not because I'm old, please, no. Okay, screw you guys. Keep calling me Oji-chan. Not old though. Not old. I fucking hate you, man. How old is too young? What? Wait. Oh wait, never mind. I thought he was making fun of my age. How old is too young to be thinking about the future? Anything before 18, I think. But, well, I didn't say, well, that's not what I said. Thinking about the future is fine. You can think about the future. You can look at the future and fantasize about it, and that's fine. Like have dreams and everything at any age. Like Luna probably wants to be Elsa from Frozen right now. She talks about her every single day, and she's 3 years old, right? That's fine. But I'm saying making decisions. You're too young to make decisions, especially when you don't have the power to do anything. And sometimes that the power to do something might not even come to you even when you're 18 and older. Okay, so usually 18 depends on the country that you're from. It's really is about the freedom and the power. The end of the tutorial, right? You're living in a tutorial most of the time, depending on like where you live and how your lifestyle is. Some people don't even get that tutorial. Some people are born orphans and they just go into the life without a tutorial, without being spoiled. And they end up doing really well and becoming huge people, remarkable people. It's very well known. It's a well-known fact that the greatest humans were actually orphans. They were not spoiled. They made good use of their childhood to grow strong, and you know they accepted reality early, and they were thinking about the future way before everyone else. So it's not the age itself; it's the circumstances that matters. You're someone who's living with their parents, eating food that your mom's making you. You've never made your own meal. You've never washed your own clothes. You never had to, wash your own bathroom, wash your own dishes, pay your own taxes. Imagine paying taxes. Well, yeah, I'll be committing tax fraud every goddamn year. So, all kinds of things that if you don't experience, then you're still too young. So, if you don't want to be too young, then start working on stuff. Like the norm is the free trial of living has ended. Lol. Yikes. Get more drug dealer vibes from you. Listen. Just because I do this before I take a drug doesn't mean I'm actually addicted. It's just a joke, okay? Okay? I'm not addicted. But yeah, that's the answer. Are we done now? Goddamn, they're coming out of nowhere everywhere. Not a question. Stress is absolutely killing me, but I enjoy your streams. Thank you. I do what you enjoy, honestly. Do what you enjoy. That reduces stress. As long as you're doing something you enjoy, you reduce stress. Dealer not addicted. I mean, do I deal drugs? I fight drugs. He fight drugs and deal drugs. They walk slow because they think slow. Slow but sure. He knows the way of using a gun. White markers, lol. I said almost everyone, everywhere, and every time ended up choosing sides rather than choosing people. You mean like, I get what you mean. I think I get what you mean. Like, you mean as in trends? If you're still listening, tell me. Like, so I can not waste time trying to, like, answer something that you don't mean. So send another question and tell me if that's what you mean. And you mean like, people don't actually, like, if they think about something, they don't choose the person themselves. They choose what side, leftist, rightist, or what other sides, religious, atheist, Twitter person, actual human, all kind of two sides and everything. Is that what you mean? You know how people always end up going with, you know, popular opinion, either this or that, instead of, you know, they always follow the trends, because choosing sides, like the way I see this question is like to choose a trend, to choose something that everyone else is doing, rather than choosing, you know, a person. So like a lot of people do, you know, I just want someone who is a fucking, I don't know, what do they call him, liberal. I need a liberal waifu. I guess some people say that, I don't know. And it doesn't matter who is the waifu, the people themselves, but it just all matters. I want them to be liberal like me, you know. You can checkmate liberals. But yeah, tell me what exactly what you mean so I can answer you better. So send that question again. Tell me if that exactly what you think. It's okay not married. Yes, it's okay. I mean, it's definitely better to get married. It will definitely be great if you marry the right person. You will live a happy life. Some people don't deserve to get married. They are, well, like imagine getting married, ruining someone's life, your partner, since you got married to them. Eventually, they realize you're a scumbag. They divorce you, and then no one will marry them because they already have a record of being divorced. Everyone will think of them as a defect, as someone who doesn't, you know, there's a problem. I mean, everyone before they marry someone who's already been divorced once will be thinking, well, they got divorced before, that means there's definitely a problem. And I can't really just listen to their side of the story and be like, oh, so the other person, of course, like everyone will think, of course they're gonna try to make it seem like the other person is wrong. Even if you are telling the truth that the other person was a scumbag and that's why you left them, that still keeps the problem of, well, you know, it's hard to believe. Of course you're gonna blame the other person for the divorce. So yeah, marriage is not that simple. It'll get lonely. I'd rather get lonely than die of guilt because I ruined someone else's life. I definitely rather get lonely, and I've been lonely, than die of guilt because of ruining someone else. Like, I mean, I don't know if I said this before, but I was on the door of getting married, but I refused the thing. I canceled the whole thing because I realized that I would rather. It was a life decision, yes, and I made it, and I don't regret it. Yes, it haunts me. Yes, I do get lonely and all this shit. But I thought I'd rather be a lonely fucking bastard than be a bastard who ruined someone else's life. I just realized that I'm not suitable for marriage. Not now. Maybe in the future, but I don't think I am right now. I am absolutely not responsible enough to get married. I can take care of myself. Yes, I've been taking care of myself. I can live anywhere in the world alone. But to think that taking care of yourself equals taking care of another human is a joke. You are an idiot if you think that being able to take care of yourself equals taking care of another human. Another human is something completely different. It is completely different. It is completely out of your reach. Depending on what kind of a person you are and depending on how your psychology works, it can be from actual hell to being very easy. But still, it is still very, very different. Very different. This is another life that is being tied to you. Being married means that this other person's life is completely tied to you. You guys will walk the same path. And there's no such thing as if they trip over, you'll just keep walking and leave them. No, you're married. You're bound by the red thread of destiny or fate, if you want to call it. If they trip, you're going to trip over with them. You're going to have to help them up. And well, I'm not someone who can help someone someone up infinitely. I tried and I found my limit and I realized that I can help someone up once, twice, 3 times, over and over and over, but it takes a huge strain, like huge strain on me. And I realized that I am simply not capable of doing it. If the other person I'm walking with isn't as capable as me or even better than me, then I'm not ready enough because I'm not capable of carrying them, I will just, you know, I'll eventually give up on them. And that's a bad, you know, that's a bad mentality to walk in. It's like you're saying, yeah, I'm gonna get married to this person, but eventually I'll divorce them because I'll be tired of their shit. That's why you just don't get married in the first place. Either fix your attitude, your mindset, and your the way you're thinking, and fix your habits, and somehow find a way for you to be better, which is sometimes hard if you're trying to change your own nature. It's not something that's going to happen easily. Or find someone who's compatible with you. Don't force yourself, even if it means crushing your own heart and not being with someone that you genuinely love. Yes, say no to them, make them cry, tell them that you won't marry them because you realize that you can't. You realize that you're not suitable. You realize that you don't have enough responsibility, that you can't actually make them happy. Cancel the thing and tell yourself that you'd rather live alone than live with someone for a bit and in the end divorce, ruin their lives forever, right? Because if you cancel before you actually get married, yes, you ruined some happiness. It might be a lot, but it's still a period of their life. They'll be sad about it, but they will just stand up and live life as it, you know, they'll find someone else. But they will find happiness with someone else. Maybe you will find better happiness with someone else. This is part of being an adult. You don't think that life is an anime or like a Disney movie. There's not always happy endings, and, you know, the decisions will be made for you by the plot and the story. There won't be a prince who's going to carry you from your bedroom and just like kiss you and turn you into a frog, whatever the story is, or if you want to be an ogre or Shrek or donkey. It's not going to work out that way. You have to make your own decisions. You have to analyze. You have to see around you. And sometimes, yeah, it's going to be hard. I personally never realized. When I told my sister about everything, she told me that I made the right decision and that it's not, like, even though I was guilt tripping so hard, it's probably, I mean, I've said a lot already, so it doesn't matter. The stream is just going to be a whole exposure for me, but it's also part of the reason I was very depressed, right? And because of that, when I told my sister about everything, I told her everything. First, I let out the bottled, you know, feelings, finally out of me. She told me something that made me feel better. She told me that it's not something I could have controlled. It was simply bad compatibility. It doesn't matter if you love that person or not. The psychology of both of us were very, very, very opposite. In a way that it will obviously put strain and eventually break down in a really bad way. So it's always better to like look at things like, even if you don't on your own, which I didn't know on my own. Eventually I know, but my sister only told me. But shit, why am I talking about this? What made this topic? What is these questions that I'm making? Why am I talking so much? So yeah, sorry. Completely forgot. You think it's okay to not be that? Ooh, you know what? It's okay to whatever, do what you want. Don't ask me. Just do what you like, and whatever you end up doing, just think about it. Think if it's going to be good for you and the other person. And if you think it's going to be good for both of you, then go for it. If not, then, you know, consider other people. You know, don't be selfish. Sometimes it's okay to be selfish. You know, just like I was kind of when, well, I don't know. Ooh. I would stay lonely than being with someone I can't take care. I won't take risk. Yeah. Like, why would you take the risk of ruining someone's life? I can't take care of myself, so I'd never have that idea. Well, No, you should probably start learning how to take care of yourself, because your parents aren't gonna babysit you forever. You're gonna have to be an adult one day. Unless you want to be like Mushoku Tensei Rudy, you know, how he became a fat bastard, just sitting on his room, parents' house, never leaving, not doing anything, just like watching anime and eating and living in a garbage can. Well, you don't want that. Does this reason also applies to female? Yeah, applies to everyone. I mean, the whole thing I was talking about is not limited to male or female. It's compatibility. If the female realizes that she is taking so much stress in the relationship that, you know, she has to like babysit the guy. Sometimes, so to explain, I have to explain so that I wouldn't give the wrong idea. There are 3 types of personalities, main ego states that I've always talked about this, but ego states that exist in every single human: child, adult, and parent. Okay, to be very, very brief about it, we have all these 3 inside of us, but they have different percentages. Child is the emotion ego state, usually expressed in noises and being happy and like wishes and desires. If I say, I want Indomie, I want Indomie, I want Indomie, I'm being a child because I want Indomie and I'm jumping around wanting Indomie. These are the mannerisms of my ego state of a child. You know, it comes out when I need something badly, and I let it go and let it just act the child that I am. Of course, if I'm in a meeting in a company, I'm not gonna do I need to do me like, no. That's why there exists the adult ego state inside of us as well, which is the logical one that, you know, handles things logically, writes down tasks, uses the logics, blah blah blah, thinks creatively, blah blah blah. That's the adult one. And then there's the parent ego state. You know, when Luna is climbing damn closet for the 100th time, I have to put my eyes like on her, because if she climbs the closet, falls down and breaks her I'm just telling you, God forbid, no. You know, I have to always look out for her. I have to try to catch her if she falls. I have to scold her to not, you know, jump on the couch and then fall down. This is the parent, you know, the part of a human that takes care of another human, either by scolding or by protecting or by babysitting, basically. And these 3 exist in every single human, okay? It's very important to understand it. The difference, okay, some scholarship says that the true wisdom is knowing how to balance these. But another people say, well, this is fine, okay. Knowing how to balance these makes sense, meaning that, you know, be a parent when it's suitable to be a parent. Because Luna, especially, you know, even though some people might say, but Luna is a child, so that means she's always a child. Well, no, because even Luna has her, you know, adult and parent ego state, even at a young age. It's proven that even children have it. It exists all along. Like Luna sometimes tells me to do stuff, do this, do that, like just like she's the parent. She thinks she's the parent, or like do what, like she you know, she acts with a different ego state that she has. The idea is that trying to fit the correct ego state, depending on the other person that you're communicating with, is the idealistic thing to do, right? If me and Animama are talking, and she's being a degenerate, talking about lewd stuff and how she wants, you know, anime thighs to be all over the place and she wants to drown in them, then to have a good conversation, I wouldn't be like, well, technically speaking, having anime thighs covering you will not be logically possible, so no, that's called being stupid. She'll be thinking that I am unfun to talk to and never DM me again, and I'll be sad because I want her to DM me. Please DM me, please send me more anime drawings. But the right thing to do would be to fit with her. You know, she's using the desire child ego state, talking about her desires and stuff and like having fun being horny, to match that with another desire, like, ooh, let's go, I'm coming, you know, to fit that energy with your own ego's child ego state. Another thing, another example would be if Luna, right? Luna is asking me for like a toy or something, child ego state. If she's asking me for a toy or to do something, right? That usually adults do, I'm not gonna be like an idiot and be like, oh wait, I'll make a consent to use the child state against the another child state, which means I jump over to Luna and say, I want the toy, I want the toy. No, that's not how it works. The correct thing to do is to go to my parent state and tell her that, you know, either to scold her, no toy for you, you've been screaming all day, I'm deaf because of you. So if you stop screaming, then I will give you a toy. This is, you know, these are things the parent ego state does, to tell her no, but yes, carrot and the stick, all that. This, you know, knowing how to handle these human interactions and switching over from, you know, your ego states is a natural skill in humans that some people who are really dense don't have. That's why sometimes we will be talking, you know, joking on stream and jumping around, and then like some idiot will jump on the chat and be like, bro, that's haram, right? That's the party pooper, right? That's the one who's walking in with his, you know, quote unquote adult ego state, thinking that everything is haram, must not have fun, okay, right? While we're all in like monkey child ego state, jumping around playing games, right? And everyone wouldn't like that person. This is why charismatic people are charismatic, because they naturally know how to handle these things. But this also means that charisma is something that can be obtained. Yes, it is given naturally to some people, they're born with it, but can be obtained as well. Me is an example. I used to be goddamn neat back in like school, but by the end of high school, I was the student council president. Like, I went from being someone who doesn't talk at all to basically the main figure in my class. No drowning in anime thighs for you, lol. Right? So it's about the fact that I learned how to handle, how to communicate using these things. And once you learn these skills, you gain charisma, right? So charisma is something that is gained. Extroverted skills as well. I am an introvert, but I gained the extroverted skills. So this brings us to the original things that, oh my god, they're having a family reunion in chat. But anyways, the what do you call it? Yes. The problem, when back to the more depressing thing, is that sadly enough, even though you can learn all these things and you can learn to control all the ego states inside you, and you can learn to control how to be a child sometimes, or how to be an adult or a parent, you have a main state. Your main state is the natural ego state that that you feel comfortable in. Meaning, while you're in that state, you feel the most comfortable, and you don't feel like you're forcing yourself, right? My comfortable ego state, for example, well, not for example, yeah, it is an example, is the adult one. Yes, I know a lot of the time on streams I act like ooga ooga booga and shit like that, but sometimes it goes a little bit overboard and I actually get tired, right? And if I keep doing it, if I keep trying to force myself into quote unquote being entertaining for the sake of, going ooga booga, ha ha ha, shit like that, I tire myself out. Because I'm not using my primary ego state. yes, going off a bit is fine, you know, for one stream, two stream, but if every single stream is just like that, eventually I will drain myself, because it's not my comfortable state to just jump around and like and scream all the time. Yes, I have fun doing it, but it's still not my main. Do you see what I'm getting at? If anyone already sees what I'm getting at, because the main ego state exists and everyone has their own main, this what creates a problem. Let's say, for the sake of example, my main ego state, let's say, is a parent. No, sorry. Yeah. Let's say it's a child, okay? And Fuyu's, Fuyumi, her main ego state is adult. Our interactions have to be, since adult cannot interact with child, because you can't throw logic as someone who's, coming at you with pure, desires and things that they want. If I go to Fuyu and say, I want to play a game, if Fuyu replies with, but playing a game is technically something of a waste of time because blah, 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 and gives me an essay, I'll be mad. I'll be like, Fuyu, you're annoying. I'll never talk to you again. Right? So she has to, it's either I have to abandon my desires to talk to her and not ask her to play a game, even though I want to, because my main is that I want to play games. I want to spend time, doing things I love. That's my main. My main is being a child. Or Fuyu, because she doesn't want Amika to hate her, she would have to adjust. And that's fine. Of course, everyone can adjust. It's not that hard. It's not like she's an idiot who's gonna write me an essay if I ask her to play a game with me. These people exist, but not everyone is like that. So she would adjust to become either a parent or a child. A child might work, and a parent might work. But the idea here that she is adjusting, she is changing from her main primary ego state to fit my needs. And that's fine. She can go to parent and be like, Yoshi, we'll play next time. And for now, let's go finish your next stream and we'll play later. That's fine, right? I'm not going to be mad at her if she says like that to me. That's how she handles it with the parent ego state. Or she could do child and like, oh, let's go play. Yeah, let's go, That's also fine. But what's not fine is the long run. If we were real brother and sister living with each other and we had to deal with each other every single day, eventually she will get tired of me, because I am like every time, every day and night, because we live with each other like brother and sister. This is for the sake of theory. We're not actually. Anyways, we are always interacting with each other, and because I am refusing to get out of my child state, because I'm comfy in my primary state, and I'm not considerate enough to realize that she isn't comfortable and that she's forcing herself to cater to my needs, eventually she will break down. There are actually two things that might happen. One, the good ending, where she tells me, shut the fuck up, Amika, I'm so fucking tired of your shit, stop, go do, she breaks out, she stops bottling her feelings, which is something that sometimes you don't even know. Sometimes you fit other people without realizing that you are actually forcing yourself out of your main zone. I used to do it. In fact, the reason I got depressed is that because I never really noticed. I never noticed that I was forcing myself outside of my main comfort ego state to help someone else and like fit them over and over and over and over until like I hated life, man. It becomes stressful. The better thing is to realize that, oh wait, I'm getting sick of this shit. and tell that person, sorry, maybe we stop. We can't. I'm really tired. I can't. Give me a break. And get a break, and eventually, after you get a break, you tell them, hey, this is how it is. I can't keep up. We can play sometimes like once a week or something. That's fine. But every single day is too much for me. Right? Do you guys know how Fuyumi feels now? Like the imaginary, that's not the real one, but you guys get it? It's fine if it's a bit. It's like trying to do a favor for someone. You know, doing a favor for someone is fine every once in a while, but if it's every single fucking day, you'll get tired of their shit. Even if you like that person, you'll be like, man, shut the hell up. I'm not gonna go get you milk from the store. I'm gonna go missing at this point if I keep getting you milk from the store, man. I almost said just get your own milk. Well, get your own milk doesn't sound as bad, but I almost said something else. But so yeah, this is the idea. I think you guys understand what I'm trying to get at. Do you guys get it? It's because the main comfortable ego state exists that some people cannot be compatible to each other, especially if some people are, one of these people who are not. I said some people don't have the natural talent to switch their which is something in a lot of people, they have it unconsciously, but some people don't. They don't know that they can change their behavior, they can change their ego state. And if you have, let's just say, cheeseburger. Let's say cheeseburger man finds a girl he likes, she's really cute and everything, and decides to date her. He's dating this girl. As he's dating her, he realizes, because he took the Amica lecture about ego states, he realizes that this girl is very child ego state comfy. She's always telling, hey, let's kiss, well, of course, no kiss before marriage, just saying. But let's hold hands. Fuck, that's even worse. What am I talking about? Please don't hold hands, man. No, that's even worse than kissing and having sex, please, no. So, let's go out on a date. Let's go, the baby. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. British. Anyways, so she's someone who's always has desires to do stuff. Let's do that. Let's do this. And of course, also someone who wants to be spoiled, wants you to do stuff for her. Give me something. Give me a hug. Blah 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 blah. And let's talk a lot. You only talk to me. No, I don't know what that means. But listen, idiots. Let me finish the example so I can finish this topic. Eventually, cheeseburger man will realize that, well, she demands a lot, which is burger girl. Yeah, burger girl demands a lot, but there's a good ending and a bad ending. The good ending is that cheeseburger man's main ego state is parent or child, but parent is more preferable because they are so good at babysitting. And since the burger girl is a child ego state, he will easily take care of her, do whatever she likes, and enjoy doing that, because those who have the parent ego state enjoy helping other people. They find joy and comfiness in taking care of people. I know you might, probably your grandmother or someone else in your life exists like that. They enjoy helping. They enjoy doing that. Some people not pretend, they think they enjoy it, but in reality they don't, and it causes them stress and pain. Like me. I thought, like back then long time ago, that I was a fucking angel who exists to help others. I literally thought that I was Emiya Shiro, Seigen no Mikata, a hero of justice, helping people, always able people. Literally, I spent so much of my fucking life just helping people, just to realize that I was a hypocrite, and that I never really found joy in helping others, and that I was just slowly killing myself and making myself more and more depressed. And I realized that I should stop, and I did. Thank God. It's not that helping others is bad, is that thinking that it's my purpose in life was wrong, because that's definitely not my main ego state. So the going back to cheeseburger man and cheeseburger girl, the good ending would be if Cheeseburger Man is actually a parent state main, right? He mains that ego state, therefore can take care of her, and they live happily ever after. The bad ending would be if he's not. He's a adult state main, therefore he can adjust to her once or twice, but eventually he will realize that he's getting fucking exhausted. He can't keep helping her. An adult ego state is stupid. Any adult ego state main needs to have a fellow adult ego state as a partner because they work together in their life. No one relies on the other solely, just like the parent and child ego states relationship. No, they work together to reach a good ending. And so if he isn't that, the relationship will fail, even if they pretend that they can do it. And if he lies to her himself and tells himself, no, I can't break her heart. She's my girlfriend. I must marry her. I must proposes, marries, probably even gets first and second child. And one day he's like, I can't. I want to fucking die. Probably cheats on her. This is why people cheat. They have a failed marriage, not satisfying. They're living under consistent stress, thinking that they're happy when they're not. They're trying to convince they're happy. And then they just get out of it, find another woman or like a man, depending, that actually shares the same ego state. They find themselves comfortable. They find true happiness because now they're in their comfortable ego state. They will literally, what happens with 2 kids, 2 parent mains now? What do you mean? I mean, that's fine. They're not the idealistic. 2 kids, not exactly the most idealistic partner, but they are good. They don't repel each other. The relationships are very, like, a lot more complex. You can look up, it's called transactional analysis. Let me write it. Transactional analysis. You can read more about it, but it's not as simple as I'm saying it. It's not only these 3. Child has more subcategories. There's like the needy child, the whatever child. Parent has, you know, this parent, that parent. It's more deep than that. I'm being very, you know, blunt to explain here, but there are very idealistic compatible with. This is why people can find themselves compatible. This is why you can meet someone, talk to them for a bit, and realize, damn, I like this guy. I like this, you know, person. I feel like we can vibe with each other. When you can vibe with someone, that's because you both have, you know, a good compatibility with your ego states. He could be, the person could be a parent and you're like a child and you want someone to keep complaining and you want them to just listen to you. As a child state, if I complain to someone and they try to give me a logical solution, I will be like, shut the fuck up, just listen to me complaining. Doesn't any of you in the chat want something like that? You know, when you're trying to complain, you just don't want the other person to actually give you any answers. I don't do that. I feel like that's stupid, but I know people who do that. And they tell me, because I am that fucking idiot who tries to give the logical solution, because I'm an adult main. They tell me, shut the fuck up. I just want to get it out of my chest. I don't want you to actually help me, right? So it's a bad interaction. And I should be, you know, when listening to them, doing the parent by listening, giving them the head pats, and that's it, right? Don't actually say anything. You know, pretend to be Animama for a bit. And the interactions go on and on. But in the end, there's only so much that you can force yourself into. With friends, with people you know, in the company, at work, especially people who work in like customer service, they always force themselves. I mean, my sister is in HR. She works with people, and she tells me like, she also like knows a lot of psychology. That's why she's a good reference. She tells me like, I get almost like, she tells me this, and this is very surprising, but she tells me, my husband, not mine, her sister, but my sister's husband, like, is a child ego state. I'm an adult. That's why I find trouble dealing with his ass. And I prefer my time at work. It's more relaxing to me because at work I can be my adult ego state and relax, even though it's work and it's exhausting and everything, but at least she can be in her adult ego state for extended period of times to recharge her energy, and then go back to forcing herself to deal with, you know, to babysit her husband with her parent, you know, first parent ego state. Does anyone understand, you know, what I'm trying to say? This whole thing I'm trying to explain is very important. You can always, you know, go back to the stream and listen to it again, because it's very important to dealing with people. Yes, you can always adjust, but adjusting does not mean it's a permanent change. A lot of people think that, oh, just because I can adjust, that means I'm permanently changed. No, to adjust to someone does not mean that you permanently change yourself. You cannot permanently change yourself. You have your own main thing that you were born with, and that's your comfortable zone. You can't just change it. That's what you like. That's what, you know, that's what you're comfortable with. You can't change that. But you can change the people you are interacting with. It's fine to have friends and stuff that you sometimes adjust to. Like when I go out with the boys, I adjust in some things, because I hate smoking. If a little bit of smoke, like air, touches my nose, I get fucking mad. But even though the boys smoke, I bear with it. Like, I act like a parent. They're the fucking kids smoking when they know I hate it. But I act like a parent and just, like, deal with it. When I could be acting like an adult and telling them to stop this fucking shit. Because it's not healthy, because this is passive smoking. Even though I'm not smoking, I'm still getting hurt by it. But the fucking moral of the story, even though we really went far with this, you think it's okay to not married? Well, if you didn't find the right partner, yes, it's okay to not get married. But maybe one day you'll find it, because don't think, you never know what's going to happen in the future. You might be faced with, you know, arranged meeting partner or something and be like, damn, maybe this is my final chance of getting married. If I don't take this chance, I'll forever be alone. No, don't think of it like that. If the person you're arranged to marry or the person you're dating he doesn't make you comfortable, then don't marry them. Don't bind your life to someone you're actually not comfortable with. You're ruining your life, you're ruining their life. Let them go. In fact, I've had a lot of dreams where I'm going to get married at 40, so that's not a lot from now, so I just got to be patient. Wait, what did I just say? So, oh, I'm lagging? Can you guys hear me? I think I'm going to end the stream right now. I don't know. Oof. I'm lagging? You guys hear me? You guys hear anything? Hello? Hello? I'm lagging? Hello?
Holy fuck!
Hello? I'm lagging? I'm lagging?
あ、こういう時に言うんだ。Fuck you!
Hello?
カンピカカンピカカンピカ。
Hello?
Oh shit! Alright!
Yes? Hello? Okay, hi. Okay, you hear me? Listen. Pretend that you never heard anything. Otherwise, I'm gonna end the stream right now. You must... Shut up. Don't even shut up. You heard nothing. Silence. You think it's funny? It's not funny. Okay. Disgusting. Making fun of me just because I'm not old. I'm just saying. So basically, sometimes married, not about love, but about comfort. No, listen. Here's the thing, Mary. The problem is, oh my god, we're gonna get into another big lecture. I'm trying to get, okay, let's make this short. A lot of humans don't understand love. In fact, you can't tell what love is because another L word usually confuses it. Lust. Okay? Love and lust are very different. Love, right, has many shapes and forms. There's parental love, there's friendship love, and yes, friendship love exists. You can love your friends, it's fine, it's not gay. And there's, you know, true love, which is something very, very, very idealistic. And I think the only way you can understand true love is to, al-hub fillah, I guess you could call it. That's a very advanced concept. So let's not talk about that. We'll never finish. And lust is very different, right? The other L word is like, no. Well, like and lust are very, very similar. Because lust is a word that shows desire. To like something means that you have a desire to interact with that something. You like a game, therefore you want to play the game. You like the boobs, and therefore you want to play with the boobs, right? So you're lusting after something. I'm going to say the L word. And because of that, we can tell that lust, the second L word, is impulsive. Because after you play with the game, you're going to finish the game, and you're going to get tired of the game. And you're going to have to find something else. Another game. Same thing with the boobs. After you play with the boobs, you're going to get tired of the boobs. You're going to have to find new boobs. You see the pattern? Lust is very short-lived, but it's very strong. And because lust can be at high intensity, the feeling is very much mistaken as love a lot of the time. You see a really cute girl, and then you tell yourself, oh, my heartbeat went. It must mean that I'm in first. Is this love at first sight? No, it's called lust. It's called she's so hot, or technically she fits your vision of hot, because beauty is subjective. She might look hot to you but not to me. We all have different tastes, and because of that, the lust is so strong you think that you're in love when that's not the case, right? Trust me, I know my first love was definitely not love, man. Anyways, but I admit I found, I'm gonna use myself as an example, I don't care. My first love was the idealistic type of girl. Like every other girl that I saw, after her, I always compared to her. If like, how it would say, I would say, instead of saying 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10, no. 5 out of my first love, 6 out of my first, like she's my idealistic kind of, woman. And because of that, you could tell that this is, it was a very impulsive thing. It was lust. Because love is not at all connected to your desires. You can't love someone for how they look like. You cannot. That's not love, that's lust. I'm not saying lust is bad. Ponytail. Listen, her ponytail was good. My mama, stop bullying me. She had the best ponytail. Okay. Why are you... Don't bring up things from... What? It's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy shit. When was 2012? 2011? But why are we talking about this? Listen, chat, listen. Just listen, okay? Listen. Fucking hell. The problem here is that isn't the fact that lust exists. Lust is fine. Shut up. Don't ask about my first love. It doesn't come true. We haven't talked in years. It doesn't matter. Also, I got brother zoned. So let's not talk about it, please. Please, chat. Please, it's not. Please fucking spare me. I already got brother zoned 5 years ago. It's not worth talking about it. Leave me alone. Fucking hell. Anyways. As I was saying, be like that sometimes, true. The problem isn't that lust exists. It's fine to lust after someone, but thinking that lust is love is the problem. So it's fine to meet someone, think that they're absolutely gorgeous, but it's not fine to think that you love them. You can hang out with her, that girl that you think she's amazing and you're lusting, that's fine. But you need to identify and understand that you are lusting. Because if you trick yourself into thinking that you love that person, then your relationship will be based on lust. And listen, I'm not gonna, don't say based on what, because I'm gonna, listen, every relationship, think of, this is very important, so listen very, very carefully and stop making jokes, okay? This is very important. Every relationship in life is a building. Think of it as a building. Any building is built from the base and goes up higher and higher and bigger. But you start from the base. And the base of a building, I'm not sure if any of you took any architecture classes, but with common sense, you would know that without a base, the building would fall, okay? The base of a building should be built from a strong material. Otherwise, the building will fall over. Lust isn't a strong material. Think of lust as glass, as something very beautiful, a material that is, very beautiful glass, but at the same time, it's glass. Someone can throw a rock on it and it will break. Not bulletproof glass, no. The glass you would have on a vase because it looks nice, right? This is lust. It's fine to have lust, but it's not fine to have lust as the base of your relationship's building. Because the relationship building is what defines the relationship. Think of it this way. Let's give you the scenario. You meet a girl. She's your type. You love how she looks like. So you date her, and you base everything around the fact that, you fell for her because of how she looks like. You get married, have kids. She starts to age. Now, let's focus on the building. You meet a girl. You start the relationship because of the lust. Therefore, the building, the relationship building is being built, the base is being built using glass. And then above the glass, you realize that her personality is nice, and that, she's fun to talk to, and that you feel comfortable around her. And that's, that's iron, that's gold, that's something, that's a strong material. That's something that you could love about her, not lust. You can love about her. The qualities that you love about her are being built above the glass, which are very strong, right? These things are strong. You love these things about her. These things won't change. She will always be the same burger girl that you love, that watches the same anime that you do, that talks, have good sense of humor that you like. All these things still remain the same. And then you even get kids, and kids are also some sort of material in your relationship. Now that you have kids, think of it as like another floor in your relationship building, right? In the end, this relationship building will be complete, and you'll have a full married life with this person. They will grow up. Age will hit them. Wrinkles will appear on their faces. And then what happens? You will realize that they don't look beautiful anymore. You realize they don't look beautiful anymore. And the first thing you do, you get turned off. Because they don't look beautiful anymore equals the glass that was the base for your relationship building broke down. And if the base of a building breaks down, the whole building collapses. All of it falls down. It's done. It's over. None of it remains. What if there's a mix? I'm going to talk about it. Give me a second. Right? The whole building is over. You're probably, no, not probably. You will either cheat on her with another girl that actually is beautiful, because, beauty is your main thing. Or, two, just never have sex with her, or probably tell her, oh, I can't have more children, I just I don't think you're cute anymore. But anyways, the idea, what's wrong here?
it's not the fact that glass was used in this relationship. It's not the fact that lust was used. That's not the problem. Problem is the placement of that glass. Let's find another example. Okay, this one had a bad ending. The relationship was ruined. But let's say cheeseburger man or burger man finds a girl. She is cute. She's his type. But he read from books and from, his life experiences, or maybe he watched this stream and he realizes that's not everything, and that he shouldn't base, he shouldn't let his whole motive and his main thing about this girl be her looks. Okay? And so he treats her normally. He doesn't collectively chase after her butt and try to buy her gifts and ask her out for dates just because she is cute, right? He treats her normally just like everyone else and gets to know her, and eventually realizes that, wow, this girl watches the same anime as mine. Wait, she also hates Attack on Titan. Let's fucking go. She's not a normie. Let's go. She hates Attack. You also hate Boku no Hero Academia. Let's go. And then he genuinely feels happy. And now he wants to date her. Because of things about her that aren't lust factors. Okay? And because these, lust factors weren't the base of how this relationship started, meaning he already built something else stronger material for their relationship, and then the relationship stopped going up, then he was like, damn, she got a nice ass though. Is that Frost? Right? She kind of bad though, right? And then it's fine for him to then lust after her, because any lust in that building will later be a glass window. Okay, let's say he has glass windows. These are lust. He lusts after her ass, her eyes are nice and stuff like that. Eventually, when she grows up and they have a family and everything, exactly the same scenario that happened the last time. If she grows up and becomes, a little ugly or wrinkles, her ass is now saggy, not as supple as it was and not as soft as it was, he won't hate her, because all what happens is that the glass breaks. If this building's glass breaks, it's just the windows. Yes, the building won't look as so nice anymore because, the windows fucking broke. But does that mean the relationship is over? No. The relationship is still strong and steady. You feel me? Do you guys see the difference now? For you, do you see what I'm trying to say? It's not a problem to have lust in there. It's the placement of that lust. Is it the reason that you're being with this person just because of how they look like? Or is it one of the reasons? Is it the main reason? Or is it just something else that you like about them? You see? See? Anyone gets it? Or are you guys still talking about with each other, flexing stuff? The voices are telling me to throw pineapple off my basement. What? Can you play a Japanese visual game named Night College? The fuck is Night College? I mean, there's a Kinkiro. There is a... What's this? It's a fucking furry game? No way. It's fucking furry game. No. Oh god. Oh no. No real romance. No woman. Oh god. I got furry baited. Don't let the bun of Burger Girl fool you. The meat inside that truly matters. Oh my god, that's gold. Absolutely gold.
It just summarizes the whole story. Yo, Arimama's been hitting those left and right. She don't miss. What's happening? Is it because she's trying to run away from her drawings? That's why she's been hitting these in the chat? I'm just kidding. I was gonna say you're just taking a short break, but this stream has been going on for a while. She's probably drawing as she's watching, so BL games, I don't know. Anyways, was that enough? Did you guys already get it? Influences it. Lol. My god, this question took way too long. Any other questions regarding what we just talked about? If yes, tell me.
You know, I just realized my interview is in 4 hours, and I still haven't gotten ready for it.
Wow, we've been streaming for 3 hours. What the fuck? Well, at least the pain is going away. Almost fell asleep. Okay, my bad for being like very, very not entertaining. Go prep. Nah, it's fine. I mean, what? It's a 5-minute presentation. The rest I can just improv it. It doesn't matter. Opinion on sleeping with socks on? Disgusting. Because your feet will stink. Stinky. Take your socks off, wash your feet, and go to sleep. Absolutely stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Should prepare for it? No, it's fine. I know when to panic. Panic! And when to not panic. What do you think in the bass guitar? I don't care. What the fuck is this question? I'm a piano guy. I don't give a shit about sus. Wow. Blocked, but I can't remove it. Play Arknights? No. Their ad annoys the shit out of me, and so I don't play it. Interview tips? The fuck are you on about? What do you want the interview tips? What do you want?
Interview tips.
I guess it's always better because whenever you have an interview, you're being told about it in advance. Look up other, company or whatever you're applying to. Understand what they want, because you want them to choose you. As long as you know what they want, you can appeal to them and showing them that you have what they want. I mean, if you don't have what they want, then why are you applying, right? Or in some cases, you can make them think that you have what they want, which is a little evil, but also a valid tactic. Tone of voice when talking and sounding confident can make someone think that you're actually capable, even if you're, a NEET that never actually had a job in her whole life. But Japanese style, lol. Yeah, 도개서 도개수어로. 어려워. 간신히 일해도 그러사이. Just like fucking do a lot of groveling. But no, seriously talking. If you don't show them that they need you, then they won't choose you. Unless whoever conducting the interview is an idiot, then always refer to your CV or resume, if you call it that, because you can't talk about something without proof of it existing. Having your resume, they do have your resume on hand. Every time there's an interview, they'll always have your resume on hand. And when you speak about something, they will look at your resume. Is this mentioned in his resume? And it will be like, oh yeah, he did go to Oxford. Don't go to Oxford, it's garbage. But, you'll be saying, yeah, in Oxford I learned how to do this and that. Do it Sugandis. Yeah, just, best interview style. Just tell them that you have ligma and that you attended SawCon and that you have the Sugandis style. Super easy. And once they ask you what's ligma or SawCon or Sugandis, you win. GG. Absolutely annihilated.
Sundanese. Oh wait, I read that wrong. I thought he said Sudanese. No. I assume Japanese apologizing video. What? What do you mean? Already watching something? No, I don't watch something like that. I mean, that's just something Japanese people do. Dogiza. And there's an anime about Dogesuaru, you know? He dogeza so hard he gets to see the pantsu and the boobsu. So it's okay. Don't judge me. It's a 3-minute anime. It's really good. I finished it in like one setting, but the reason it's good is because the main character is voiced by Sugita Tomokazu, which is Joseph Joestar from Part 2, voice actor. You know, the one that goes nice. There's the video on video, please. Maybe when I have time. Anyways, are we done here? That's interview tips for you. Oh my god, what? This was on 0. Why is there more? Hair care tips? Sake, why are you guys asking me something you should ask your goddamn doctor? Depends. You need to get to know what type of your hair you have. Some hairs are oily. Some hairs are, you know, you're not supposed. You do realize that sometimes when you take a shower, you need to actually not let water into your hair, because some types of hair shouldn't, you know, if you're someone who takes a shower every single day, then it's bad for your hair to like be wet all the time. Yeah, you need to like cover. That's why there's like some sort of hair covering things for shower, so that no water would come into your hair, but you could, you know, shower normally and blah 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 blah. Depending on your hair, you know, type, ask the pharmacist to give you a good shampoo that suits that hair. And yeah, but no, don't ever go with like the worst thing you could do is go to like see a commercial and, you know, see Head and Shoulders and whatever the fuck the other L'Oreal. I used L'Oreal Paris because I deserve it. Fucking hell, it ruined me, man. At first I thought it was good, but I realized shit, this is actually really bad for me. You don't just choose random like hair shampoos. You have to go with specific ones that suit your hair type, right? And if you're wondering what hair type you have, don't actually send me a picture of your goddamn hair. Go to a pharmacist and ask them, hey, what's my hair type? And they will look and they're like, I think your hair is a little oily, sir. I'll give you a shampoo that's good for oily hair and a conditioner. Okay, here you go. Ask them how many times you should use it a day, and if it's good to have, like, always have water, blah blah blah, and they will teach you. That's it. Like Hatsunori, no, I don't like robotic noises. If I win your game, will you play that? Fuck no. Fuck no. Is it free, by the way? Oh my god, you want me to play a fucking free game? Was it called College Night? Knights College. Is it free? My god. Listen. The only reason I would play that game, if you win one of the top 3, because it requires money. It's not a free game, and I'll still have to think about it. But if you were one of the people who got the top 3 places, then maybe, sure. Instead of giving you the $25, I'll just buy the game and goddamn play it. Free baited twice. Shut up. Not free baited. I hope you don't win. I really hope you don't fucking win. It's not a game, it's a competition. Country you would like to settle in? No particular country. I wouldn't say country, but if it's a city, then Al-Aqsa would be nice. Or Mecca or Medina, you know, one of the primary 3. Free game, no, cry, it's nothing. When can we play Fun? Never. For you, I'm not playing 5D chess, it looks horrifying. It literally, I know you sent this shit, I know it's you, for you. Don't act like you're not the one sending me the shit. I'm not playing 5D chess. What's wrong with you? I can barely deal with normal... Dude, I'm not... Stop sending this shit. Oh my god. I'll do an Arc Knight stream if you win, okay? Win in the
Not even, you don't need to win because Arknights is actually, you know, it's free. So if you get one of the honorable places and say, please stop chat. Roblox, look, Arknights is not as bad as the furry game in Roblox. Roblox and the furry game are one of the, you know, the top things that you need to be in the top 3 to make me do it. Oh my god, shut up about chess, please. Just because I wasn't in chess anime doesn't mean I actually like all kinds of chess. Normal chess is enough. What will make you play Nekopara? Being home alone? Question mark? Also, isn't Chocolat like literally? How old is Chocolat? No. What the fuck? What? Literally, what are you trying to get your son arrested? What do you no. Like, I get it. I personally like vanilla more, but no, no, man, no. 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 Just no. Just no. Just no. For fuck's sake, you're gonna make me play Nekopara. Good thing Animama's too busy to participate in that shit. That's the best one. God damn it. This stream is gonna get age restricted. Probably banned as well. Is this the fan art? I never called it a fan art competition. It's an anything competition. Check out the announcement stream. In the pinned comment, everything about the competition is written there. Are we done here, please? Can we be done? A little more. Can you say buddy like how Marin is saying it? Like, I think I remember. Do I remember? I only heard it like once or twice. Buddy? Buddy. Overseas bros? Sexy overseas Kaigai Nikki. Sexy body. I don't know, man. What do you want from me? Literally, what do you want from me? I don't. Send me the clip and I'll try to impersonate it, but if I don't remember, then it's hard. Sometimes it's okay to wake up and choose violence. Please want someone. Hold on. First of all, I wake up and choose violence a lot. It's part of being, you know, toxic. You know, it's toxic masculinity. You know, sometimes it's fine. You know, you wake up, you choose violence. You wanna, sexy guys, yeah, and you wanna punch someone in the face. It happens, but I don't get it. Why are you telling me this? I didn't. This whole stream I've been extremely nice. What the fuck? I've literally been extremely nice this whole stream. I have no idea what you guys said. The royal game of your. Auto. Game of 20 squares simply. Picture. What the fuck? What? Literally, what? What do you? What? What do you? Maybe I should never made the competition. I'm literally gonna be forced to do so much fucking shit. If any of you win, I feel like no matter who wins, I'll literally lose. No matter who wins, I'll lose. Pokemon stream soon if you like. So the reason why I won't do a Pokemon stream is because, you know, no spoil. I don't want to spoil spoilers, but you all know how the last Pokemon challenge or like stream series ended, and I'm genuinely still not over it, even though I want to play more Pokemon. But I think a good thing to do is to host a Pokemon Showdown tournament with everyone here. You know, do a showdown tournament. The winners will play on the finals on stream. Me against, you know, you guys over 60. Well, not 60, but lonely, no friends, overseas guys, okay? And we're gonna play Pokemon Showdown. If you don't know what Pokemon Showdown is, it's just fun, but you will regret this. Lol. You know, you're underestimating the talent of other people here. You're really saying out of 16k people, you're gonna win? At the top 3? You're being cocky as fuck. We'll see. In the end, it's not... I know your art is good, and I've seen, like, you showed me a bit of it, but that still doesn't mean... That doesn't mean that you're gonna win over people who are probably gonna make videos or gonna make clips. And you know how biased I am towards clips. I did say you have infinite submissions, so you could, you know, go do other things, but there are a lot of things that people can do. Maybe the first winner can win with a stupid fucking meme. Who knows? In the end, it's very subjective. Who knows? The top 3 can be anything. But yeah, that's probably the type of Pokemon stream we're gonna do, but definitely not another Nuzlocke. My heart won't bear it. I don't want to go through that again. Well, eventually we will, but after I recover. But next Pokemon stream will probably be a Pokemon Showdown, and eventually maybe Coliseum, because I never played any of the Coliseum games. I only played the mainstream. I think Pokemon Colosseum is a lot of fun, because you can apparently steal your like opponent's Pokemon. Like, so it sounds really fun. Okay, are we done? Please? No, we're not done. Okay. Favorite GBA game? Depends. Battle Beat 'em Man. The two Battle Beat 'em Man games were so much fun. The first one was better, I think. Battle Beat 'em Man GBA games were fun. Dragon Ball Z, Legacy of Goku 2, and Boost Fury. First, Legacy of Goku 2 was better. Boost Fury has... You know, it's always that the sequels are less fun. I don't know why. Have confidence. And... what else? GBA games? I mean, the Pokemon games, of course. Fire, Red, Leaf, Green, Emerald. Definitely top tier. Future GPX, Saiba Fumina. Legendary GPA game as well. Wait, that's not the GPA game though. That was a PSP game. Never mind, I'm mixing things up. Was it? I think it was. Am I even allowed in the contest? Listen, why do you want to be in the contest? You have so much work to do. Seriously. Why do you want to be in the contest? Please go do your work. I mean, if you feel like a sudden hype to do like a quick sketch or anything, sure, I don't mind. Maybe you can win a Nicopara stream by that. Because I'm not, you know, fucking hell. If you tell me to do something, I'll do it. You're special, but for the sake of, you know, if you want to be in the competition, then sure. But you're better off, you know, finishing the other stuff you have. At least when... Yeah, I definitely would be happier if my 2 little sisters would debut. So debut sooner. So if they get their models. Favorite Ghibli movie? I think I fucking hate it though. I can't say it's my favorite. But When the Wind Rises. When the Wind Rises, I guess. I don't watch a lot of Ghibli. Ghibli game. Nani? Wait, what do you mean Nani? What, did I say something weird? I'm currently drawing your witch OC. Wait, what? Wait, Nikomimi Sora actually has a sudden trump card. Wait, he knows how much I like her OC and he's gonna use it to charm me. Fuck. That's so actually big-brained. What the fuck? Are you secretly a genius? Fuck. He might actually win and make me play the furry game. Shit. Animama, can you please participate? I changed my mind. Please beat him. Please draw your own OC because you're probably gonna draw it better. Draw your OC stepping on Amika and you'll probably win. Just step on me, please. Are these their Where are these coming from? Poggers was not used correctly in this paragraph. Please revise this.
Okay. Favorite Pokemon game? Platinum. Definitely Platinum. Platinum is probably my favorite. Can I play any Pokemon fan game? I played a lot of fan games. I played Pokemon Outlaw. Well, can't probably stream Outlaw. But wait, Xenoverse. I've never heard of that. Pokemon Xenoverse? But I played a lot of the ROM hacks. A lot of them. What's this? Fucking Grammarly, man. Played a lot of Pokemon. I used to literally grind the. Oh wow, that looks. Oh wait, so they didn't make a ROM hack. They just built up a whole game from scratch. Can we play? But look at the game.
But okay, I don't have the fonts. I might. Oh, they're installed. There you go. So let's re. What was that?
So they made it. They made a game from scratch. Oh, it has the IVs and EVs as well stated. Yes, that's nice. It looks kind of weird. Listen, maybe like Pokemon Uranium, I guess. Same idea, like a new engine for itself. I mean, as long as it doesn't have fake Pokemon.
Cricket's odd is he just goes for bind.
If it doesn't have fake Pokemons, I'm fine with it. I don't like fake Pokemons. There's already like 800. Why are you making new ones? Is this a fake? I just said I'm mentioning this.
Does bind? Maybe I'll hold off.
I think that's a fake Pokemon. Goddamn. I don't like. I know like people are trying to be creative, but I'm already tired of literally remembering every single goddamn Pokemon. Why are you making new ones, man? Oh my god. Can you play? Yeah, that's. Fucking hate all of you, man. Huh? What? What? Is this a rat game? What the fuck is Hamtaro? Ham? Yo, this shit. Single player, 2002. It's a goddamn rat game? Heartbreak. Yo! Oh, it's a hamster, okay. That was Ham. If. How cute. What? What the fuck am I watching? You don't know Hamtaro? No. I'm not very versatile in rats and hamsters and shit. Contrary to popular belief. Are we not done yet? One boot of sake. I don't care, man. Leave me alone. We're done. Okay. Let's run away before it refreshes. See, 1, 2, 3. Refresh it enough times. تعرفون من هو Hamtaro? No. Do you know him? Also, why are you using plural? blue الجمع. لماذا الجمع؟ تعرفون؟ هل تعرف؟ Should I teach you Arabic from the start? I'm joking, by the way. Okay, we're done. Oh, thank God, we're finally done. Alright, anyways, we're finally done. It's been like, oh my God, it's been 4 hours. Why? Literally, why? We're done. If you want more questions about the contest that's happening, check out the quote-unquote announcement stream that we have. You don't even need to watch the stream, just look at the pinned comment to understand. The deadline is the 3rd of June, which would be the half a year since I debuted. But yeah, that's that. See you guys later. Take care. Good night for those it's nighttime for them. Good day. Have a whatever, depending on what time you have, whatever you're doing. Oh wait, they have an Arabic song. I'll listen to it later, I guess. Okay, bye bye. See you guys later. Everyone have a good day, except the one who made fun of me for being a virgin. Fuck you. I'm winning in life. You're not. You think
You think being a virgin is bad? I'm actually a virgin and proud